and mortar, thick as scripture, drawing lines in the sand and laying borders as tall as towers. I babble on until my voice is gone. This hill I'll die on is about 90 meters of bricks, colored indigo and inscribed with my name and lined with cedar. But the words fall flat like cymbals crashing, like molars gnashing. It's like constellations a million years away. Every good intention is interpolation. A line we drew in the array, looking for the faces, looking for the shapes in the silence. All that's left for me to climb to the heavens is the chasm of the night and the matter of time. But I hear the rumble as the tectonic plates start to shake, and I feel my blood pounding like the beat of a drum. It's like constellations a million years away. Every good intention is interpolation. A line we drew in the array, clinging to the faces, clinging to the shapes in the silence. feathers, tails, and fingertips. I feel each rock so differently. You gave me more than I could ask for. Indistinguishability. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes. So carry me on these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Curse of...
Just in time. Got here
Just in time. Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the fuck we feel like it, or just whenever it's most convenient for all of us. Hello everyone. Let's jump into things and let's get things underway. We are going to start off today, as we tend to do, with a little question of the day. Languages has been a topic of the last couple days due to a fucking nuts and amazing experience I had the other night. So, let's talk languages. Question of the day. Do you know any languages? Do you want to share anything? Do that shit. All right. First off, we have Cats the Musical, the movie. Who are you? Go.
Hi, I'm Ethan, and the only two languages I speak are Chinese and French. I don't know any other
Not
languages.
English?
What?
Not English?
Okay, buddy.
Who? Who's that?
What are you speaking right now?
He's speaking common.
Not everyone can speak common.
Oh,
I also
God.
speak Ancient Celestial. But, yeah.
Of course. And also
Go ahead and
Ancient
share.
Colossi. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I swear to fuck.
早上好中文。
I knew you were gonna do that shit! Fuck you!
No, yeah, specifically I speak Mandarin.
Everywhere I go, I hear his voice, I see his face. Oh my god. Okay, next up is me. Of course it's me. I'm the one who runs this shit show. Hello, I am Live Ellie in Reaction. I'm Dean, and once again, I run the Circus Freak show here. I speak a couple. English slash, I guess we're calling it common today. That feels fucked up. That feels wrong in many different reasons. No, I speak English. I speak a bit of Mandarin. I'm not that. I used to be better. But the main one that I'm like also like just as comfortable in is Irish. You guys want to learn a curse?
Hit us.
I'm good.
Like from Cursed Ones?
You're gonna curse us?
Yes, like from Cursed Ones, because hilariously enough, most swear words or like generally things you would say to just like tell someone they're a piece of shit, bullshit, asshole, like son of a bitch, pretty much every instance of it in the Irish language is just trying to put curses on people. It's fucking hilarious. There's one of them, Daishashopala, which is curse of diarrhea, and you can just do that shit to people. But probably the most common is Curse of Cromwell, which I describe it as being the nightmare curse of just like the Irish language. But it's specifically based off of this British dude that the Irish just fucking hate and kill to death. So yeah, Malak Cromwell is the Curse of Cromwell. You guys all now have the Curse of Cromwell. Yay! Next up, we have Owl, or not to Owl. Who are you, and do you speak languages?
Hi, I'm Ro, I play Aros and Levi, and no.
Yay!
I know a little bit of, Mandarin, just like the, like, however you think I know, and then, like, half that.
Do you know any phrases?
I spent a long while trying to figure out, like, where some of my words come from for things.
Shut up!
The slow fucking fade-in was amazing.
And I found out that it's just like the Guangzhou dialect of Mandarin. So I know mostly just like all the phrases are still normal, and whatever the one Mandarin taught most commonly is. But some of the food words I know are in Guangzhou dialect.
Sick. There are so many fucking, like, that's a big thing about, I feel like, is underlooked. Like, 99% of languages have 10 billion dialects. It's fucking nuts. Languages are so fucking cool. Shimoon on my blade, Tilai, who are you? And what languages do you speak, / do you want to share us something?
My name is, fuck my sensitivity. My name is Kiki, I play Lelee, and, I speak English and technically I speak French. I have the fluency of about a 3rd grader, a particularly slow 3rd grader. However, I speak the superior French, not fucking Quebecois. So, fuck you. I in my mind, French has 3 tiers. No, see,
we're not
listen,
going
in my
into
mind,
this
French
debate.
has 3
Kiki,
tiers.
Kiki, give us some French.
No, it goes Quebecois, French, and then Creole, because I fucking love Creole. It's amazing. I fucking love Creole. Anyways. So when you sneeze, the French have 3 different words that are 3 different phrases that you say. I'm not gonna spell them because you're gonna fucking kill me for it.
Just say them.
Because yeah, it's just ate souhait, ate amour, and then the last one I can't remember, but it just means so that they may last forever. Because it just means to your wishes, to your loves, and so they may last forever. Weird thing to say when somebody sneezes, but I mean, it's cute, so, you know.
Hell yeah. All right. That's
Dude,
the
I
French.
fucking hate the French.
Same. Z Tony Spells, who are you? What languages do you speak?
Hey, I'm Tony. I play Gideon. I speak English and I speak some Spanish. I've been trying to brush up on it and learn more just to do right by my fucking family. So yeah, I've been learning more of that.
Teach us, teacher. Give us a phrase.
What if I just said no? No, I'll play along. Let's see. I'm not gonna do any. I'm gonna do the Dean thing and do curses because I don't feel like being fucking Dora today. Let's see. What's a fun one? I really like the word pinche, because like it like directly translated it means like lousy, but like it doesn't. From the way my abuela always explained it, is like it's not really a 1-for-1. Doesn't translate over like perfectly. It means kind of like maybe lousy or like the rap bastard sort of thing. But it's fun. I really like it. Pinche, and then it's really fun just calling people pinche pendejo.
You taught me that one last night.
Like lousy dumbass. It's fun.
I have my notes. I have my notes of all the shit you taught me. I literally wrote it down.
Amazing.
I'm taking this shit seriously. All right, and rounding us off today, we have Divergent, Beheaded, Survived. Who are you? And what languages do you know? You want to tell us some funny words?
Okay. Hi, I'm Ines. I play Alice. English. Are we calling it common? Are we still calling it
No,
common?
we're not.
We're gonna call it English. Okay, English. A little bit of French. A little bit of Mandarin. But I tried learning Japanese at some point. I have a little bit of it in me, and then I don't remember the rest of it. And then Cantonese, but not very well. All of them not very well, except for English. So, I don't want to be saying slurs and curses on stream.
Do it.
Is that all you know?
No.
Too late for that.
No, it's not actually.
All
no,
it
it's
is now
not.
is a
But
slur.
I was
Various
like-
slurs for
slurs.
various races.
I was thinking. We can't read this.
Do you have anything for Mexican people?
Turn that shit around.
Aberration curses. Okay, well,
It was backwards.
let me see. It was backwards, yeah.
I got it. Kind of clueless aberration curses in perfect
Whatever.
Chinese.
Ines, go.
Foxhole
Give us
restaurant.
a slur.
Okay. I'm not gonna.
Far realm.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give a slur.
Damn.
I'm just gonna say, 歡迎嚟我哋個 D&D 台，我哋叫 Cursed Ones D&D.
That's my
was so
favorite.
shit. I'm sorry.
No, that was. I just love whenever someone speaks in a language and they just immediately switch and just like they drop every other part of the accent is just cursed one. It's my favorite thing in all of
Welcome
language.
to Cursed
Really
Ones.
funny.
Oh. I gotta do that with Irish more, but the problem is once you start speaking Irish, the Irish accent doesn't switch off. So it just sounds like whenever you have to throw in like an English word or a word that's just already untranslated from English, you just keep the accent so it sounds like it's a different language when you're... Whatever. Anyways, let's do the recap. Let's jump into things. So, last session, we were continuing our way through Sepulturnum, the fallen lands that once were previously home to the elves of Ethos. And throughout everyone's journey, they've kind of been realizing just how fucked shit really is. The party are currently on their way to try and meet up with the Deverim, also known as the Luminary, which is the new kind of fucked up form of Haelwyn, a previous friend of Gideon's and Lens's and Callie's and, Astral Elf, former member of the Honor Guard, etc. So, on their way towards the Luminary, the party were basically given a choice on if they wanted to have a test of might or a test of brain. And the party decided, let's take some fucking psychic damage, and they went down the path of the test of the mind. So, basically in their process of trying to get behind the locks towards the Deverim, or not the fucking Deverim, they all have fucked up names. The Luminary, Lens, also known as Adolwolf now, was just like, hey guys, take this Umbra, just have a sip of the juice, it'll be great, you'll have a great time. Everyone took a little sip of the juice, started tripping absolute fucking balls. And after that, they were able to see a bunch of different paintings, though only certain party members could see certain paintings. Yaksha and Aros could see a painting together, and when they stepped inside, which they realized they could do, they were immediately captured by this kind of messed up hanged man type figure, who kind of the players all got to do a cute little thing where we all acted as heads of ego and we got to be all evil and shit, so those two basically just got tortured and it was kind of like a competition to see how much they could be, like, revealed about the other side. It went great. It went very great. Also, they got, like, stigmatted together. It's real fucked up. A lot of revelations were made just about how they kind of think and feel and what the kind of differences in mentality these two characters have. It was some pretty interesting stuff. After that, we took a trip over to Alice and Bennie, who found themselves in a broken battlefield. In this battlefield, they met up with an innocent-looking teddy bear who had a very innocent little voice, and who pretty much spent the entire time calling them both monsters, and asks them to dig at a grave. So they worked together and started digging this child a grave, though the only way they could go forward is if they acted more and more monstrous, playing into what this kid was telling them about themselves. After a while, they dug up a body in the midst of trying to complete this grave for the child, and the body was a kind of fusion between Veldrin and Genesis, kind of the two figures that have been haunting over both characters. So, after a bit of just, like, they were pretty concerned about the situation, especially because this teddy bear kept kind of mocking them, so it seemed, and it was kind of just a sad affair of the teddy bear trying to make Alice admit that Veldrin is a monster. It was very emotionally heartbreaking, and they left the scene with the grave dug and pretty fucked up emotions. And finally, we had Callie and Gideon, who found themselves in a Sepulturnium church. And within this church, the entire party were sitting as strange little wooden dolls, watching this kind of, this operation, this kind of a situation play out. Gideon went to go step on the kind of altar area, and then Callie was trapped up by a bunch of bear traps and was being accused for something, accused for a murder of a very burnt and charred corpse. Basically, they realized that these dolls were kind of just like, there's no way you're going to reason with them. They wanted their pound of flesh, no matter what, and Gideon decided, okay, I'm not even going to, like, Callie's name can very clearly be cleared, but I think I know what they want, and so Gideon decided to... Basically, he was given a sword, and he had to stab the person who he was going to dub as responsible for the burning, so he stabbed himself. This ended up changing the entire scene, with Callie kind of being dropped to the ground and fending off all of these puppet versions of the party before they could maul Gideon to death. And then they found themselves in a forest, where a blade was pulled out of Gideon's chest, that being Ars Urquen, the blasphemy blade. After that, things kind of faded to black as Gideon told Callie to leave out through the portal, and he stayed back, talking to the little blade. And after that, session ended, with the party all escaping their portals with different archblades, and Lens had them do a ritualistic set of combat so that they can activate their new archblades, with Callie taking one and Yaksha taking the other. They initiated in combat, and we ended off with the ritual finishing. So...
And Yaksha lost like a bitch.
And Yaksha lost like a bitch. And with that, are we ready to jump into the session? Perfect. So, let's begin, shall we? We just grab the music. Are you guys bullying each other in chat?
I plead the fifth.
Lock in! D&D time. D&D time. So, allow me to drop the kind of ambiance I'm currently using. Okay, let's go. Regalia is often not soaked in blood and sweat. The gunk of life's fluids and the high sweat of adrenaline is to be saved for no man's land. It's not supposed to be in the polished towers and structures. And yet, by the side of almost every Regalia leader is an iron-clad knight, drowning in their own blood and sweat, underneath polished, pristine armor. And in each their hands a white-knuckled grip around a blade. The secret of their royal decay. The room smells like a shock of copper and iron. Your puddles of blood mix and breed together on the ground, a still wet miasma of reds, stardust, and golds. There's something divine about it, something so deeply sacred to these lands and its simple spillage. It's mark-making. The way the sword carves flesh. The scars bring texture, there's movement in the strikes, rhythm in each flurry, color in blood. You have made shock art at the tips of these blades. And as the adrenaline begins to fade, you're left to examine the fruits of your laborious creation. The red and gold galaxy, webbed blood. Idolwolf stares it down with a slow gaze, noting every strike and every beat. His eyes trail up your skin, to any open wounds you may all have. And you're met with a lax smile. Genuine nostalgia. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, that concludes our ritual. How are you all feeling? Lock the fuck in, guys!
Gideon, are you okay?
Here,
At some
I have.
point, all right.
Let me get a
Reach out my
question
hand
on
to
you
shake
guys.
Gideon's.
Yeah, Gideon shakes it back.
Good fight. You were strong.
All right then.
Alice, are you okay? Callie kind of walks over as well and hovering a hand over.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alice just kind of slowly backs away because she hadn't meant to say any of those things, and just
She
very reluctant.
doesn't seem to like hold it against you with kind of the smile. There's just a little bit of knitting concern you can kind of tell from her gaze, though you get the sense that it's not only concern directed at you, as she's kind of gently thumbing over the blade and is going to kind of reach out and brush some of the little hair strands back, and is just going to go, well, was that supposed to really act? Should I be able to like talk to it now? Ah, no, not yet. This was simply the first part of the recalibration. Now it's about linking. It'll get a bit deeper than this, but given that you're all coming off of the adrenaline most likely, I'll suggest this before we get to the next step of things. If you all wish to regain your bearings at all, then do it now. Given how secure this particular hall is, and given that I haven't a clue about how the new archblades shall produce their final obstacles, this might be the only time you might get to rest up before we see my heart.
All right then. Shall we all take a moment maybe to sit down, give yourself some breather after that combat?
I'd like that. Yes.
Okay,
I think
do we
that
want...
might be a good idea. There's plenty of space to also get rooms of privacy down in here, and if anyone needs some, and I'd kind of smiles, just looks around, scans you all a little bit slowly. I'd love to spend more time with you all, but maybe not too long. Still the mission and all.
I've
Just
got
confirm.
I've Nomad Scarf, Lehman's tiny hut. If that's anything.
You're quiet.
Sorry. I've got a nomad scarf, Lehman's tiny hut. If we're going for a full rest. I want to breathe directly into this thing.
Well, we're kind of in a big
I've
hut
got-
right now, right?
I've got.
You said this place was secure?
Yes, we should be fine for now. It might be better to save those for later, too.
All right.
But just to confirm, the Archblade, all the Archblades that took part in the ritual should be awakened now, right?
Kind
Or
of.
more powerful to some degree?
Well, the Archblades that participated were, kind of slow walks over towards the ones in Yaksha's hand and kind of sits between, where... Sorry, I was just looking at something else for a second and watching something go down. Anyways, so, basically slowly sits down between Callie and Yaksha and is just going to kind of point towards both of the blades where they are currently recalibrating. These two have long since decayed. For this ritual was their permanent reset. They were past the point of retaining any semblance of their former selves. So for them, yes, they are currently resetting, currently recalibrating. But if an Archblade were to be a little bit more secure in itself at this point still, then most likely what this would do is increase a bond or power.
Understood. Alright then.
And this bloodlust we experienced during the ritual. It's dangerous, right?
Dangerous.
Well,
I assure you that
I'd say
there
all
will-
of us lost control of ourselves, right?
Yes, but I amicably warned you of that.
You did. I'm wondering if this bloodlust would ever take over us again or something to
I'm
come.
sorry, are you not a colossi? Are you not the children of the Celestials? Are you not aware of instinct?
I'm wondering what amplified it to such a degree.
A ritual and simple. We all have things that we need to get out of our system, including the blades. Would you be upset at them for doing it in a controlled manner? Scared of that?
This would be the only context where I'd be okay with this.
The only one. Kind of looks at the Archblade in your hand and is just going to go. I do want to remind you that I am allowed to take that from you whenever I see fit.
I understand.
Then I suggest you less so question, less so make demands, less so say what you think is best on the given situation. I think you should listen instead. And feel out. This is an art form that you don't understand yet. You are not to judge. Anyways, sits down. This should be the only instance of that level of bloodlust. It is about channeling these things, turning it into emotions that feel more productive for the given situation.
Yes. I understand your concern, Yaksha, though. Just really view it through the lens of any other spell or ritual that affects your emotional state in one way or another. It's not something you'll need to worry about long term.
Precisely.
How long do we have to rest?
I wouldn't give it any more than an hour or two.
Alright then.
You just said.
I have healing to get us up the rest of the way after.
Alright then. That sounds like a novel idea to me.
All right.
I'm gonna start on a Song of Rest, so everybody can add a 1d10 for any HP regained during a short rest.
Yes, and we are
Nice.
indeed taking a short rest. During this short rest, I will just straight up mention that with kind of like the strange geometry of this room, there are places sequestered away where you could easily pull someone into conversation. If you need like any private space, you're allowed to take any. Whatever you want to do with this. Free reign. Or you
Eros?
enter into the chaos. Mmm.
Yaksha?
To talk.
Yeah. Alice?
Yes?
I've got someone you should probably meet. Can I let Lens know in case if something...
Alright.
Yeah.
This is within
So everybody
earshot
else
of
is in the know
everyone,
about this.
right?
It's absolutely an earshot, given that no one's moved away
Yeah,
yet. Also,
Lily's
you're
just
an
gonna
elf.
kind of like, yeah, she's just kind of like, like from where she sits, she's like, wait, you're gonna do it now?
As opposed to...
Yeah, that's a fair point, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm babysitting.
Adolf, gonna do something that might seem fishy. It's something I've done before and been fine. Please don't...
Like I am one to judge.
Okay. I'm gonna duck into one of the more secluded spaces.
Adolf looks at you. Are we to follow you? Or are
Oh
you just
no,
going to...
I mean Yaksha and Alice. I'm just letting you know in case you sense something funny. Please, it's still my body.
Yeah,
Okay.
Seems
Alright.
Adolf seems very chill about that. Just literally just shrugs and sits back down and just kind of lays out there, sprawled out like just a big old dog on the ground.
Lelee, you can probably tell that he's worried about Adolf sensing the other guy and going, "Oh boy, that's the guy," and then fucking mauling him.
She's gonna like nudge his shoulder a bit with her own shoulders, like, I'll vouch for him, I guess. If you're really that worried.
You're all speaking very hushed tone, but I can still hear. I don't have the elf ears as rigid as they once were, but let it be known that canine hearing is still above par.
I'm not trying to hide anything. It's just,
I know.
You know,
No. I'm just
softer
letting...
tones for comfort.
Understood.
All right. You two coming? Yaksha, Alice?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Gonna duck away. And then... So... Someone I want you to meet, God, Leviticus. Hi, nice to, Hi?
Hello?
Oh,
Did the eyes visibly change?
Yeah,
Yes,
they shrunk
they-
down to pinpricks.
Eyes are different? And I assume this is a different person.
Yeah.
oh. Oh, this is. Oh, okay.
And I guess the keyword is Leviticus.
Oh my god, okay, yeah. Roll the save.
Oh, fuck.
Immediately, the eyes kind of like blip open and slip back shut again, Yaksha. As you say that, as you see kind of the head roll
what's
to the
the
side of
DC
it.
for this? What are you?
Yaksha is an ally.
Okay, Cursed One's PC, got it.
Mhm.
Okay,
Don't say the word.
yeah,
Okay, don't say the word.
yeah, wouldn't recommend it,
And can anyone do this?
yes. Essentially, like, puts me under their command, he could have told you this himself instead of, Yeah.
That would have been more helpful, but that's okay. Is there a way to get Aros back?
When I complete the task.
I
Oh.
see. And what task is it that you're completing right now?
See, he didn't specify.
That's not good.
Damn it.
Oh. Does that mean that you're out indefinitely, or?
No, there's like an end protocol feature.
Okay.
Do you want him back? I'm not the chatty one.
I mean, is there?
Uh,
Do you want him back? If you're not chatty?
you share a body,
Yeah.
so
Share is
Also,
a
I'd like to
very
get to know you better, but just whatever you're more comfortable with.
you don't want to know me, buddy.
All right.
Eyes quickly dilate. Someone okay. Yeah, that was we call him Levi.
Levi. That's better, I guess.
Yeah.
That's quite the dangerous affliction you have. Is this a curse?
Yes.
Interesting.
thank you for telling us.
Must have been. You were very vulnerable sharing with us, and I appreciate it.
Everybody else knew. You already had it used against you. I've actually been meaning to tell you for a bit, Alice. There's a mourning dove on my balcony.
Better that we know that we don't. We are allies
Yeah.
after all, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
We are, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's now kind of peeking into this corner of the
hey,
room.
by the way, is the word Leviticus familiar to Yaksha?
No.
Oh god,
No, that wasn't out loud.
Anywho, back in. There is a... Didn't hear the approach, even though he was at the other side of the room, previously flopped onto his side, just kind of slowly resting there. But now, the entrance to this small kind of nook underneath the staircase that you've all nestled into is being completely blocked off by just this mass of fur and might.
Fuck! God,
What's wrong? I did not
sorry, just...
startle you.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
I can't say the same for you.
Is this upsetting to figure out?
What do you think?
If you'd like me out, I can use the teleportation circle and try to hold down the fort with Melania.
And go back. Be out in the world.
The rest of them are...
Most of them.
are no longer in existence. So...
And I'm assuming that that is going to be your cover-up.
Or...
The rest of them including the one that... Tell me. Leviticus. Let's see if you succeed or fail.
what am I rolling against?
That's a good question. Let me check your DCs and see which one would fit best here.
Yes. Civilian, Cursed One, Genesis Worshipper, Pantheon Member, Genesis.
Definitely,
Genesis.
not a Genesis worshipper, but I think it would still have the DC of that.
Okay.
Just domineering force, we'll call it.
Big wolf.
Levi throws himself back against the wall, like, in a ready position.
So ready to fight once again, are you? Is that what this is? I have a question.
What can I do for you?
Do you remember the feeling of Eldin and flesh against your... Remember the fire in your fingertips? I'm going to say some names to you. I want you to nod if you remember them. Understood?
Alright.
Tatari Vidasala. This one might be a given. Gideon, Gibraltar. This one also might be given, but let's just start easy. Callista Faraday.
Would I recognize any of these names, or would it just be
You do.
complete?
You
Okay.
recognize their dying faces. Lilac. Ilaria. Avarice. Elwyn. And what of me? Umber, Lenslume. So what of all this then, that they're all dead? Most of them are right in front of me. I have one more question, and it is going to decide things in the short term. Eyes glance over everyone in the scene, fall over Yaksha, fall over Lelee, fall over Alice. And I am going to ask everyone else to step out of the potential range. Do I make myself clear?
Okay.
Adjusts himself back, gives you just enough room to all squeeze out.
As I leave, I'll orient glance back to Aros, and then
Paw is put over your line of sight, just deliberately in front of you.
As Yaksha and Alice are leaving, Levi is giving glances to Alice.
Oh, they're not going to save you. Look at that, they just run away just like that. Isn't that selling your situation, is it not?
It'll
I don't know if Lelee would have left.
Are you trying to stay then?
Yeah, she's she'll back up a couple Wi-Fi. She'll back up a couple feet just because ranged attacks. That's a gimme. But she's gonna try and stay in the room.
Oh, run along now. It's quite alright. I have it under control, Lelee.
Okay. I trust you.
Thank you.
And I trust him. So I'm staying here.
I can't. I'm not going to tell you that what you can and cannot do.
But you're upset. Mom didn't like him either. She probably tried to kill him.
For given reasons, Lelee.
I'm not saying that she's stupid for thinking that. I'm just a different person than her.
But you're not a different person to the
The cleaner bot's dead.
And
He's dead.
You were almost dead. You were almost dead. You know who was dead, who is dead. You don't know some of those names, Avarice. You don't know some of these names. You don't know Lilac.
Ari was alive.
Yes. Lilac, Avarice,
Tatari
all of them.
was.
Hundreds of people. Thousands.
You just watched what happened.
You don't know your aunt. You don't know. You don't know the rest of your parentage. You don't know your grandparents. My parents.
I'm not
Our other
defending the
sibling.
fact
My other siblings' children's. You don't know your cousins. Your nieces or nephews. It could have been.
I'm not saying it's not his fault.
I'm sorry, I just have to lock in after hearing Nathan just 10 octaves yell out yes. Holy shit.
He's doing really well in fantasy football league.
I'm
Your
glad.
sibling! Yes!
Yes! Alright.
I'm not saying I forgive any of that, okay? I'm saying
Lelee, are you?
you saw what happened.
Are you?
I think Gideon's
You heard
gone.
what happened with
If you're
you
trying
heard
to...
what happened with Yaksha. Yaksha said the name and he almost listened to him. It's not
Lelee. Lelee.
what?
Let him have this. Because I think
Just
you
no.
need to realize that he's not had closure on this like you or I may have.
Closure for what?
What do you...
I guess I could never understand what's going on here. I've never needed closure.
Closure for... What do you think I need closure for?
I mean closure for myself. Gideon said that I've had closure for this situation. I'm not talking about you, to clarify. I understand you need closure, okay?
And step away and give this to him.
No, he can make... There is a chance that he can make him say whatever he wants.
I'll be alright. You
That's
can
what
step
happened.
away.
Are you scared
You
of
better
what
not get Aros killed. She's gonna point at Leviticus, not at Olaf. She's gonna point at Leviticus. You better not get him killed.
That's
And
not
she's-
really
Oh.
your command to
She'll
make,
walk
is it?
out.
You can
She'll walk
tell from Adolf's expression that he's hurt. He's really hurt right now. There's
Yeah,
just
to clarify,
No. This is just
No
messy.
clarification
No
here.
clarification. This is messy,
No.
like messy characters being messy.
yeah.
Let it happen. Let it exist. Just kind of lip quivering. Thank you, Gideon, but you can step away too. Please.
I think I want to know.
Slow kind of breathing out. Paw kind of slides over, like he's kind of just like scratching at his face a little and is just... I don't know if it's a question that you would want out of this situation. Because there's just been one thing that's bothered me all these years. You had an operative kill us all. Murder us. Slaughter us. Every last elf. One by one. Didn't matter. The children. The elders. Didn't matter. All supposed to be dead. I saw corpses of children. I saw the hospitals. I saw all of it. I buried so many. So why? How? Why? Why did you just stop? When I found my sister, you didn't kill her, you sent her away. Why? You sent her away? Your operative was to kill us. Why did you spare her, baby? Long enough for me to get her out of your hands. to have had some sentience, so... Was it your call?
Someone told me not to kill her.
So it was none of you then? It's just as easy as that? You just don't have any sentience?
I do whatever I'm told.
Then why did I see you fight back? Why did I see it? Why? Why did I... When that came back for you. And he did. When Genesis came back for you. Why did you fight back? That could not have been a command. He was kicking at you, screaming at you to stop! To listen to his orders! And he's gonna shove you. Takes his, like, hands and just shoves you up against the wall.
Levi goes easily.
Please. There's more to you, I know it! Shoves you again.
In the absence of orders, I operate on the course of action my current objective is in line of.
Don't give me that bullshit! Are you a person or not?
I'm a Leviticus.
Wolf, could I try saying something here? Might help both of us. Don't know if it'll work, but...
Once again, just... Leviticus against the wall and steps back a little.
Let's try this on for size. I don't think it'll work, but I mean, I might as well try. Leviticus, feel guilt.
Okay.
Here's a question. If given the opportunity to feel and have free will, untethered by a command, would Leviticus feel guilt?
Absolutely.
Then when it happens, it's less of a command to do something that's out of your control. It's more of allowing you to gain some.
Do you have an objective to this?
Sure, let's say that.
I'm waiting at your command.
Adolf's gonna slowly step forward. And is gonna once again kind of rear back to try and shove you against the wall.
He goes.
You can resist if you want.
I don't think he does.
You were more slack that time. Steps back a bit. I don't know what I wanted out of it. I don't know if I wanted to have solid confirmation that you are just more than just code. I don't know if I was trying to... I don't know. And be on your way, I guess. It's a very solemn walk away.
Levi looks to Gideon.
Gideon doesn't say anything, he just walks away.
Levi sits down against the wall and just ears tilted back, shoulders hunched, very curled in on himself.
Can I walk back in if both of them have cleared out completely?
Yeah, they've cleared.
Walk back in and just kind of sit next to Leviticus. She doesn't say anything, just to kind of maneuver around the massive sword, but she does sit down.
Still the wrong cat.
No. I think this is the right one. For now.
It was so much... Ugh.
So much what?
I don't want to say easier.
I mean, you don't have to. But you could. It's so much easier to... Because elf ears, I'm assuming she heard the conversation. She's like, so much easier that you didn't feel guilty about it all.
God, Fuck. Shit. It's easier, it's worse, it's... I don't even know why I'm still active.
I don't know. I mean, like, Gideon told you to feel something, so I guess your goal is to feel it. He's kind of bad at direct, phrasing.
I got the exact same sentiment from Melania as I did from Edelwolf. How much
Like,
that they were both looking for something. How much guilt do I have to feel before I'm a person?
I mean, I don't know the answer. I don't remember what happened, or I guess they expect me to understand what it felt like. But I think they're looking for someone to hate. And it's better to hate someone that you don't feel bad hating. Like an unfeeling thing that doesn't have emotion. Something that just doesn't operate like a person. But you operate like a person. You spared me. That's not something a robot should do.
It wasn't by choice.
It's still something you did.
And I killed a lot
Like
of
you
people
said-
then.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that's not true. I'll put words in my...
Saying them with my own mouth.
Yeah,
Not in
well-
here this time.
Well, you've just acknowledged that that's your mouth. Ergo, you're a person. Ownership of something. Well, I don't know. Listen, I can't give you answers to anything, but I can give you something, like a hug, I guess. I don't know if you've... I don't know if you'd activate my curse.
Still more still skin and bone.
Being a person means that you activate a... So that's a tally number 2. She's gonna wrap her arm kind of around Leviticus, kind of floating, because she doesn't want to set it down. She's scared that it'll activate. She's like, you can touch me first.
Hold on, I need him to stop fucking singing.
Wait, can you hear each other? All the time? God, that's annoying.
He's not a... He doesn't have a lot of words to say.
Okay.
No, that... He has so much fucking shit to say.
Well, elf ears are really good at listening.
So are Tabak's ears. I'm not gonna take the hug, I'm kind of gross.
Levi, I need you to just take one look at me for more than 5 seconds. I think we're well past the concept of feeling gross. I walk around covered in blood and sweat all day, even though I can't sweat. So just take the hug.
Give me a quick persuasion.
I'd say an
Holy
advantage,
shit, how am I...
given the conversation.
Well, I've already gotten a pretty high roll. That's a 23.
He sort of just like turns and then just kind of like thunks into your side.
And I've succeeded the wisdom saving throw, so we do not have any fight or flight. Yeah.
To just... It's such a complicated situation, and I don't know if either of you have the words right now to unpack anything, given the note it all ended off on. So there's just... If that's all for now, it's just a hug. Is there anything else happening during this short rest?
Mm-hmm. Does Yaksha say anything to Gideon or Adolwolf or anyone else? Just kind of curious.
Conversation wasn't exactly so.
No.
Sorry.
It was out loud. Everyone heard that shit. Like that was an active conversation where no one fully hid anything. Besides, like, Lelee and Aros at the end.
Yeah. No, he's gonna give him space.
All right. You're giving both parties space?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not gonna put
Centrist.
anyone on our approach.
Centrist motherfucker. Anyways, so Yaksha kind of just awkwardly standing in the midst of all of what just occurred. I think Elian's kind of also sitting there. He definitely heard everything, but interestingly enough, his gaze seems to be a little bit preoccupied because he's just been staring at Gideon. Very unsubtly, but occasionally looks away to try and make it a little less obvious.
I think if Elian or Yaksha don't approach Gideon to talk to him at all, he'll just like sit next to Adolwolf. And I'll probably just message him, to talk with him. Yeah. You know what? We don't have to like play that out or anything. It's just the thing they're doing.
Gotcha. All right. I guess just DM me what they're talking about if that's a thing that's important. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Maybe it will be important. I don't know. I'll think on it.
Okay. Elian, I think, yeah. Watching those two go over to the side and kind of like have their conversation. I think Elian and Callie are kind of sitting together, and Elian's gonna look up at Yaksha and is just gonna go, is gonna message Yaksha through the telepathy brain link kind of ordeal, and is just gonna go, we've been confidants before.
Yes. Is there
Come
something
here.
you need to talk about?
Maybe.
Right. I'm here to listen.
Well, you've been calling it as you've seen it. And obviously none of us have gotten anywhere. Just kind of arms cross a little. So I'm not the... What do you think I'm gonna talk to you about?
I've been told I should stop making assumptions. If you want to say something.
I know, but in this case, it's just I don't wanna hit you with a topic that I don't know if you're already on the page about.
Is it related to Gideon?
Yes, it's related to fucking Gideon. I am not in the business to divulge magical shit that I can see that is not... Just keep an eye out. Just look, or maybe talk, or I don't even know. I feel like I'm coming at an unfair advantage given my curse, and that is not something I want to, I guess.
But the bizarre way Gideon's been acting, there's a magical factor to it?
That's why I hate my fucking curse, is because I don't like to...
Is he in danger?
I don't know. That's what's fucking me up about this, is that I don't know.
Could be relevant to share. Not just with me, right?
Yeah. Given everything that's happened recently, and... I don't know. My opinions about... I don't know. The guy's great. And I care about him. And he's probably one of the people here I trust most. Given everything else I've seen and learned and everything. But now I don't know where I'm at in the situation. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm lost. I don't know where to begin. Don't know how to unpack this. I don't.
You talked to him since, like, one-on-one.
No.
Tried? We can... Feeling lost is okay.
I don't want to freak him
When
out.
was the last time you felt like this?
Many times. Many fucking times.
And you've survived through it all?
Yes.
Gideon stands up and he just says, stretches out and says, can you all give me a moment? I'll be back in, I'd say 5-10 minutes, and he just disappears. Just from the spot.
It's another cause for worry, right?
Yeah. Okay.
At this point, it might be relevant to bring others into the conversation.
It might be. Elian kind of slowly sighs out and then uses his outdoor voice and goes, okay. Are we all gonna talk about this? I mean, we're all on the same page of what I want to talk about, yeah.
No.
He just fucking left!
Oh, that part. Oh, yeah, sure.
The third time.
I thought you meant something else. I thought you meant something different.
No, the elephant in
Eros,
the
you
room.
okay there?
You guys have been weirdly quiet for the past, 15 minutes, okay?
Telepathy.
It's not my
throws
fault
his
that
hands
I
up.
think you need to talk about something else.
You get used to it. Sorry.
Look, okay. Let's all just get on the same page here. Something's up. We've noticed.
Yes.
Yes? Something's up.
Yeah, no fucking dip, dude. Out of character, is Leviticus still here? Or is it Aros now?
I think it can be
It's
whatever.
Aros.
Yeah, it's Aros.
Okay.
What do we do about this? I can't tell if this is a dangerous situation, if this is a personal situation. I can't. We went through the theory before that it's something to do with just being here, but I don't know. He's in the group telepathy, by the way. Adawolf is not in
Okay.
this.
Eros, you've disappeared with Gideon the second time you left. Is there anything you're comfortable sharing?
Star shards.
Star shards.
He's looking for them.
Also,
Okay.
Gideon did mention that to the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently they vanish quickly. Or leads to them vanish quickly.
Yeah, but why? For what? Star shards obviously magical, kind of given.
I mean, star wishing is a thing.
That's
Like
true,
that, weird,
but
something like that.
it was an
weird.
And
internet.
last time... Well, he did
And
it.
what made
that's
him
what
want to leave
Kelly
now?
did.
I don't fucking know. Look. I come from a perspective of someone who knows shit that I shouldn't. I shouldn't, for the sheer
Okay.
fact that I can see what everyone else can't.
That might be relevant
I
information.
can't see anything, Alien.
I
You need to
know.
clue me in.
I don't want to clue you in.
Why?
I don't want to break his fucking privacy. His trust, just...
What did you see?
What am I telling you right now? I don't want to... It's obvious now you all know that there is something up, but
I've known something is up for a while. He's been smiling weird. Okay? If you know Listen. I know people are allowed to be happy, but he's been happy a weird amount for Gideon.
I think
like,
he's
by
sick.
Gideon
I
standards.
think he's sick!
Sick in what? Sick in what kind? What kind of sick?
Sick! Just sick. Just sick. Somehow,
Like
just...
contagion? Like he's got prions?
No, not
He's got
that.
umbra?
Just.
You think
Hold
he's
him
got a
down.
fever?
Hold him down. Greater restoration,
Yes.
9th level.
You think he's got a fever?
Fucking feel him then! Back of the hand. You don't have to touch.
My curse.
Right. Let's go with that. He has a fever.
He has a fever. Okay.
I'm so
I think it could be
frustrated.
caused by our presence in
Okay,
separate
well,
German.
how is this something that only you can see? That he has a fever? Is it a magical fever? Is it like a spell fever?
It's not a fever, Lelee. We're just saying it's a fever right now.
What? It's not a fever? You're saying it's
Elliot,
a fever and then
Elliot,
you're
when did
saying
this
it's not a
start?
fever?
I.
Back at the hand.
It's been since he came back to us and appeared, and Lelee was choking him out.
Huh? I was what?
You don't remember that?
You remember that?
Oh, right. Fuck.
You just don't remember how you got there.
Yeah.
You just were just like,
Yeah.
I'm choking him now. Don't know why.
No, Lily's the only one who does
Wait.
remember the fire hand, hardcore hand.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, wait. Okay, wait, he has a fever. Oh my god. What if he has a fever from the fire? From the
The what?
the fire. It grabbed.
What
I don't know how
fire?
to describe it.
Doesn't he
Well,
know
okay, and
that
it got-
finding
it-
fire will only consume him
He
alive?
got into the painting and it's worse.
Oh,
You mean
Yeah.
what fire?
No, I just mean.
Callie? What did you two do in the painting?
Not much. Just there was a sword and we had to discover about a body and well, you guys were all in there and
There was a third sword?
oh yeah, not
What happened to it? Do you know what happened?
not
Could have been
particularly.
Archblade, right?
I know, but he just told me to head out. Then he knew what to do.
We'll get back to that. Lelee, what fire?
I was about to say, can we get back to the fact that I remember a fire and none of you do? Me, the
When-
one who is
when was this fire?
notoriously terrified of fire. It was
Was it
like
because
after we. Because what? Because what?
was that the reason you were choking Gideon out?
Huh? How does fire lead to choking Gideon?
I have no idea.
we-
I don't know
we
where
left-
this fire led to.
Why were you choking?
No,
yeah,
it was
my question is why were you?
Okay.
Okay, you were choking Gideon.
Okay, shut up. So the first time Gideon disappeared, we heard the sea elf one scream. So we
What?
ran down the hall from Mayrick and Henri. Shut up. We ran down the hall from Mayrick and Henri, and then there was this fire, but it was like not. It was not right. There was something wrong with the fire. And when I touched it, it didn't burn.
Was
it pulled
I
me
here?
in with fire hands. You were here. You all were here.
I had to.
Okay.
I would have
You
seen.
were
Let her talk
here.
first. Let her talk
I
first.
would have seen.
You would have seen. You were there. Everybody was there. Everybody was there. Everybody was there. And it grabbed me, and then I guess I was choking Gideon for I don't even know why. Do I know why? I don't know why.
Just fight or flight.
Oh yeah, it was because.
All right. Alien, are you?
Why
does your
would my curse
allow you to
activate?
see any modified memory?
Why would
Yes, no, I should be able to. Ugh. Just
And you can't see anything here.
Choking Gideon out was like a fight or flight response, but something had to have touched me before that happened, and I don't remember anything touching me. That fire touched me. I think Gideon has a sentient fire inside of him, and I think it's burning him up inside.
Are you
Trying
talking
to
about
control
healing?
it.
Don't fucking laugh at me.
I
so.
believe you.
What do we do about? I don't really
I
want.
don't know. Well, apparently none of you remember it.
I don't want to disclose anything without him knowing. But if this is a sentient, that doesn't sound that good. So
don't even know if it's sentient. I just know it
but when
grabbed me and apparently...
when we were in the painting, he was asking for kindling.
Oh god.
And he had some...
That's relevant.
Elian, if you know information, I'd love to hear it, like with my ears, for you to tell me with your words. Stop vaguely running around the topic.
Lelee, you know why me utilizing my curse for these types of you know what that puts me at risk for, right? Anethra, I've had it before.
Oh, right.
It's not just the privacy thing, it's that I don't want to utilize this for good because...
Well, I don't know, what if Gideon's... no, that wouldn't even be possible. Fuck.
So Callie, there was a third sword, right? Yeah, there was. Little, messed up thing. Pulled it out of his chest. Pulled it out of his chest? Out of his chest, yeah. Out of his chest. Out of his chest. Out of it. Out. Out.
Aros, you've been coughing. Are you okay?
I've been coughing.
Yes.
Fire's
And now that we're
getting
talking about
worse.
Gideon, you're coughing even more.
And
Flower's getting worse.
as you guys are all starting to have this conversation, there's a... Gideon,
Hey.
you head
Where'd
off.
you go?
You headed off.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like just given the nature of why,
Oh yeah.
maybe this should just be, skip
I
past or just a roll or something.
I was gonna say, I want you to roll. I want you to roll investigation.
Cool. I'm good at those. Let's see. That is okay, that's gonna be good. Once I do all the maths. 27.
There's still a pile of clumped golden blood in the location where you find it. Discarded on the ground and thrashing against the walls that has caused dents in each shriveled part of this portion, location that you found yourself in. And despite that, in the midst of it all, you do find what you're looking for.
Alright.
So as you go to reach forward and kind of bend down and pick it up, it's a little bit soft underneath your grasp. It warps underneath it. Whatever happened here was, well, you saw the aftermath. It was bright, it was infernal, it was bloody. It was emotional. And it's been melted into a near... just a facsimile of its former self. It's not fully what it used to be. The basic shape has been warped over time. But you can still tell that it's that. If only you knew back then. Maybe you could have helped him too. Pick it up. Stow it away. Reappear.
Yeah.
I think Lily is just going to turn on her heel from or not turn, she's gonna stand up, she's been sitting, and it's just gonna basically just march over to Gideon. Just go, do you remember the fire? The fire. Hand fire.
Hand fire. I feel
so
like I've missed a conversation here.
Listen, when we were,
maybe
nobody else
someone
remembers.
explain what's going on.
Nobody else knows what I'm talking about, Gideon, so you have to remember, because I'm not crazy. Okay? When we were in the cave with Maverick and Andre, we heard the sea elf, whatever, scream, and then we ran down the hall, and you were surrounded by fire, but it wasn't like normal fire. I touched it, and it touched me, and then I was choking it. And I don't remember why.
Elliot, do you know what's going on here?
He kind of crosses his arms a little bit. Honestly, I was hoping that you would be able to tell us.
Nobody remember. How does nobody remember? It was a.
I mean, I don't remember the event Lelee's describing, right?
You do. It was the end of Mad God's one-shot leading into...
No, I mean... Yeah. I just mean,
Yeah.
like, her perspective on things.
No. You don't remember that perspective.
Yes, there was fire, but I don't really know much else of what you're talking about. No.
There was a fire?
You remember there was a
There
fire
was fire. There was fire.
because
No,
we don't
no.
remember there was a fire.
When I was separated from y'all, yes, I saw a fire.
Yes, it was when we found you, and I touched the fire, but it wasn't actual fire.
That I don't know about though, right?
No.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know what you're describing right now.
It was the one right before.
Touching fire.
It was the one
I
right
don't-
before you woke up and she was choking you.
The one right before. What does that mean?
What? Okay.
Is that not more clear, or
None of this is clear.
we found you
Not-
and Lelee was choking you?
Yeah. Yes, I
not-
do remember
yeah.
that.
Was there a fire, but right before that?
Yes, there was a fire when I was separated from you all. I remember that much.
And there was a
But
fire
The
when I
events
found
Lelee is
you.
describing, that's something I don't know what you're talking about. Finding me in flame, I don't know what you're talking about there.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Persuasion or deception,
It
Gideon?
happened.
Cool.
That's a solid 15.
No, I mean, yeah, Gideon's telling the truth, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I'm getting something wrong. Yeah.
Okay, well, there was a fire and we don't remember it.
Well, at least from my perspective, that would make sense, considering I only ever saw the fire when you weren't around. Or, well, I saw the fire, and then I reconnected with you. Oh, the events Lelee is describing, from her perspective, I don't have any clue what she's talking about.
I don't even know why I would have been choking you. Do you know why I was choking you? Did you touch me before? Anything?
No, not that I'm aware of. I don't...
Yes, because that's the only way that my curse can activate, is by touch. I was in fight or flight mode. I was choking you out. Something touched me that wasn't the party or you.
Alright, what is going on here?
You have a fever, I guess.
What?
I think as this is playing out, like, Elian is looking more and more, just like an expression riding up his face is one of just pure guilt.
Ugh.
You've been acting strange, Gideon. Where'd you even go this time?
No, well, that was really what you're curious about. You could have just asked.
We did ask.
I didn't... Yeah.
Well, I just did again.
Explaining. Yes. Yes, I was just saying we didn't need that preamble. What I did, it's not some grand secret. I cast Maze on myself and I retrieved the broken wax crown of NC.
Who?
Huh?
Friend of ours, gone before our time, before your time. with
Why?
us.
Why?
It's a potent magic item. Even, in its warped condition currently.
Potent like
I'd have
kindling?
thought that maybe... Excuse me?
Like kindling. Potent like kindling.
What are you getting at, Elliot?
Callie told us you ate kindling. And the painting also told us there was another sword.
Callie kind of shies away a little at that and just like, I thought it was pertinent to the whole sword activation mission. Yeah, I'm just...
Can I have it?
Aros.
To hold on to.
Kindling. Well, that's simple. I had another one of my... You're aware of them, my afflictions. Comes in times of stress or pokings from healer. You've seen it. You've all seen it before. Is that really what this is about?
Can I
You've
hold
seen-
on? Can I
you've seen
hold on
me
to
do this
NC's crown?
Why?
Consider it. Let's say.
No, not let's say, not some implication. Just say what you mean.
You're one to
Think I
talk.
can find the words for that?
It's hard to
Use the.
it's hard to Gideon,
You use the L word on me.
look, guys. Let's just recenter this for a second. I think it's fair to say that we're worried about you. He kind of looks at you and looks at your chest and looks up. You know what I can see. Is that part of this affliction?
No.
Then what did you... What have you been... He walks up and is gonna put a hand, kind of like back of the hand, to your forehead and immediately... Gideon, what is going on? You feel like a fucking fireplace. You're burning up and... Why is it... What is that? Come on.
I'm just gonna say this once, and hopefully you will all understand. So I'm gonna make this as simple and clear as possible. I'm not suffering under any affliction. I am not being affected by any magics. I feel fine. I feel more like myself than I have in, well, frankly, who knows how long.
I'm gonna go up and cast a 9th level Greater Restoration on him.
It does nothing.
Can I roll insight on what he said?
Yeah. Deception or persuasion.
Okay. Mark of the Sentinel gives me a D4. That would be...
I mean, you've probably already beat me. I rolled really badly. You probably beat me as long as you didn't get like a nat 1.
Yeah, I got a 26.
Yeah.
So what's Yaksha's read on this? I guess, does Yaksha think that there's any deception happening here? What is Yaksha's
Yeah, currently
thought
Yaksha
process?
thinks that he's lying. Or there's like something wrong with the things that he's saying. He's choosing his words very intentionally for some reason.
So did Yaksha sniff out a deception, or
I will.
is it a truth?
I will say, Gideon definitely seems like he's choosing his words carefully, maybe, but he's not lying. Is the thing.
Doesn't feel like omission or anything.
Maybe by omission.
Omission,
but
yes.
just- I guess the best what I could say is like the heart of what he's saying. There's no deception there. There's no lie.
And yeah, with that, I think Yaksha's gonna say you're leaving something out. Is that something you can't share with us? Gideon, I
What gives
don't
you the
want
right
this to feel
know
like we're
anything
attacking you
about
here.
me?
We're just worried.
I barely even know you.
Your brother does. My brother does.
I don't know if that's...
Which one are you talking about? The dead one or the broken one?
Gideon.
You can't tame a fire, Gideon.
Well... Okay, things are... It's not going as I anticipated. Look. You're right. You can keep stuff... We're all allowed to have our secrets, our things that are... This just... Gideon. You gotta know why we're concerned. Gotta know. So we give a shit, dude. If there's something going on, then I thought we were... Yeah, to an extent, we're kind of just people operating under the same goal, but I would hope that we've built somewhat of a rapport. I would just hope that we can be there if you need something. Right? Right? Looks at everyone else.
We want to help.
Well, I mean, but I guess that sort of gets to the heart of the matter. And the thing I've been trying to make you all understand is that there's nothing that needs to be helped here. How much is
really
enough?
nothing that needs to be
How
helped.
much is enough? How much do I have to do?
You're on the island
for
where
the
you saw
world,
your
for all of
town
you.
get burned away, and there's nothing that needs to be helped.
You're burning up. There's a fucking sword inside of you. And there's nothing wrong? You've been running away and there's nothing wrong. Having more of you said it yourself. Having more of your episodes, and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
My episodes are entirely separate from everything else going on, and you all should know that. I've had to be open with you about them, because it's not entirely something I can hide. So I thought maybe you would at least understand that much, but no, the truth of the matter is here. Truth of the matter is that tired of having to constantly do all this how much do I have to do for you, for everyone here, until you can just believe what I have to say? The slightest change in my behavior, and then what? You set up an intervention that's...
Obfuscating, Gideon. You just mentioned you got a sword in you? You're just gonna brush over that?
I am, because I don't particularly feel like telling you anything. All I feel like saying is that my choices are my own and I know what I'm doing.
And there's nothing we can do to help.
What's the point of traveling with the party?
Hey.
What? If he's going to do everything on his own, it's
Aros.
a genuine question.
He's
The
still...
last houses, Aros.
What can I do on my own?
I think I'm more referring to the fact that anytime I ask you any question, you deflect or cough up flowers.
It's hard to answer when I'm coughing up flowers.
Yes, well, I suppose that makes the perfect little defense for you, right? You don't have to share anything. You can't.
You're deflecting. Aros physically can't share that information, but you're choosing to hide it from us. You want our trust that you know what you're doing, but you're not explaining what you're doing. How does that help us build any kind of... We don't know what's going on, and that's concerning. We're
I almost
scared.
died for you all. And you're still talking to me about trust, about doing enough? When is enough enough? How much of myself do I have to lay out before you before you're all happy?
We're not saying you're not doing enough, Gideon. You're the one who keeps doing so much.
We just
You're the
want
one
to
who
fucking
keeps
help you
putting
in
work
return,
on
and we don't know
yourself.
how to!
You saved our lives. I'd be dead in a ditch without you. I trust you with more than my life, Gideon.
Then just trust my words.
But you keep making yourself do this. We have offered time and time and time again to carry the load. And yet you sit here in front of me saying that you have been forced to do this for us. That's what I'm hearing.
I wasn't forced to do anything. That's my point. I did everything because I care for you all.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't seem like it's enough. If I don't... What do I...
More than enough, Gideon. We've tried to get you to relax. That stupid star wishing thing we did was because I was worried and I wanted to spend time with you without
And
you
then
being
what happened? I
very
smiled and you grilled me. I smiled and you took it as a sign of sickness from me as...
I can't see that, Gideon. I'm basing all of my assumptions off of one little line of your voice, okay? I'm working with nothing. I think that it's within my rights, if I hear somebody talk in a slightly different tone of voice, for me to have at least a little concern, especially because in the past, I've known people who have been taken under mind control, who have been controlled by another source. Okay, I'm not saying that there's something wrong with you. I'm saying that you have put yourself under so much, and now you are telling us that it is our fault because we supposedly don't trust you. There is a big difference between trust, or between not trusting you, and between being concerned. I trust that you're happy, and that you're okay. But I found you in a fire that didn't burn, and there's a sword in you, and I'm not allowed to be a little concerned. I had the eyes of a god in my head for 100 years. I know what that's like. Have something else in you, okay? I had the prophecy's eye in my face for like a week. Not even a week, it was a couple days, but it changes you, and I am worried. But you have insisted that you're doing this all because we don't believe you. And I don't know, say what you said, I don't know how much it's going to take from us that it will prove to you that we are worthy of helping the great Gideon Godbrand. Because at this point, you keep making yourself do this much. And I don't know what to do, Gideon. I'll lay it on the table. I'll lay it on the table. None of us know what to do, okay? And we shouldn't be putting this pressure on you, okay? We've been coming up with our own plans, and we've been figuring stuff out, okay? We need you. You don't have to be the only person that keeps this all together. We can help, Gideon. Please. Sorry,
Lelee, I hear your concern and I understand it. But
are you scared, Gideon? Are you scared?
you?
No,
No.
of this situation, of what's going on. I don't think anybody's ever asked you that. Are you scared?
None of you can understand.
And how can we?
Then tell me. Just tell me.
What do we need to do to understand? What can we do?
I want to understand. You are the only thing I have that is close to family, that I know. Adolf is alive. My mom is alive. I didn't know they existed until a year ago. I didn't know Adolf existed until a couple days ago. I want to understand. And I want I want to be there for you as much as you have been there for me. Okay? Help me understand. If you want to have this conversation only in Elvish to keep secrets, I don't think anybody would be upset.
I think there's been some misunderstanding about my mental state and the place I am. The truth of the matter is you can't understand, but you don't need to be worried because, I've found people who do.
Why can't we understand?
So then, it's not worth it?
I don't
It's
think
not
that's.
worth it
I don't think that's
to
what.
make us understand.
I don't think that's what he's
It's
saying.
not worth it?
Lelee,
That's what it sounds like he's saying.
this isn't an attack on you! Gideon. I won't push any more after this. Can you answer me just this one question? Is this something that we'll never understand, even if you tried to tell us? That we just fundamentally can't? Is that what this is?
Yes.
Insight.
Deception or persuasion?
Cool.
Another 15?
20?
Yeah. Yeah, from the tone of Gideon's voice, he at the very least believes that there's a fundamental barrier that none of you are capable of crossing.
Okay. I think Elian slowly, gives a little bit of a nod. Okay.
Besides, you don't need to, I guess, worry about that. I do have people who do understand. Isn't that right, Wolf?
Yes. And if I am to suggest something of you all, you obviously care, and want it to be known that you care. That seems to be where a lot of this is stemming from. Mismatched levels of care. You're not sure how to express it to one another. If that's what I'm reading correctly. Slowly walks over. Then allow me to suggest that in this instance where none of you have the framework to put this together, can you at the very least try to be supportive?
I just yelled at him about how I wanted to be supportive. I think that's a little bit of an obvious answer, Uncle.
I know.
I get why you're at.
Just, I'm asking you all this as someone who does get it. When the time comes that you are ready to see it, I think it would be best if you try not to stop.
Well, if it's what I think you're implying, I guess. Okay. If you know what's happening, could you say if something goes wrong? Just in case. I trust that it'll go fine, but if something goes wrong, will we know?
Lelee, I think that's part of the fundamental barrier here. is that I don't think I could explain it 1,000 different ways, but the truth of the matter is there's nothing to go wrong, and regardless of what I have to say, I don't think you'll believe that.
Okay, how about if there's anything that we can ever do at all, just anything that we can, then you'll let us know?
No, I think I get it. You brought us back from the brink of death in Zabalba's lair. I think if you say that there's nothing that can go wrong, I trust you.
I'm sorry that this came out of nowhere. Elian kind of crosses his arms and shuffles a little bit on his feet. We don't have to be good right now. That's not what you're feeling, but suppose I'll ask. Are we good?
We're good.
He reaches out to pat you on the shoulder. And kind of does so. Tries very hard not to flinch away at the heat. Okay. Let's rest up. And, yeah. Ooh. Aros, you got music or something? I don't know, I'm trying to change the tone. He kind of just looks down in that, like, ah, fuck way. Alright.
I do want to hold on to the crown, if that's alright.
No.
Particular reason why?
What did we just go over?
I'm more curious about why you're so transfixed on holding on to it.
Might be the same reason. No, I don't know that. Nothing I have evidence for. Sentiment, let's say.
I suppose you can keep your sentiment to yourself.
Alright. Don't make me try to bring you back again. He'll turn
Eden
and walk
doesn't say
away.
anything back to Aros.
I think Adolf kind of wanders in and puts kind of a head and nods it against Gideon, and in the telepathy is just gonna go, "You alright?"
Was as fine as I'll ever be.
But then, get some rest.
Done.
It's a
Well, I'm
tense...
sure-
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say. Oh yeah, Gideon was just gonna say though. I'm sure you have some idea of what I'm doing, don't you, Master Craftsman Adolf?
Well... He kind of puts the head and just, like, kind of taps you a little bit on the body. Almost like you kind of realize that he's kind of palpating you a bit. Just trying to
Yeah.
feel different aspects until eventually his head kind of bumps against kind of your chest, like stomachy area.
Wounded. Found her.
I'd say it's more accurate to say we found each other.
And has she spoken to you? Oh, can she
A bit.
speak?
Yes.
I mentioned to you that I wanted to speak back at some point, talk. Is that something she's in a state for?
Maybe. After the ritual. Originally, she just wanted safety and warmth, though. I guess if you reached out through me, maybe?
Promise not to do what you did to me last time, yeah?
Nothing like that.
I wouldn't mind either way. Sounds nice in a strange way. I keep getting it stuck in my head.
Yes. I tend to agree.
And I think Idolf is just gonna kind of guide you down to the floor to sit.
Yeah.
And just...
But then if you would allow me, have a moment to discuss.
Alright then.
basically asking you to reach inward and see if she's willing.
Yeah, I look inward.
There is what basically amounts to a scared little thing just crawled away, tucked into a corner, shivering. It's wet and cold and just staring with wide eyes that are just way too alert. It's like the equivalent of that. It's kind of what you feel.
Maybe later would be better. Just I think she feels scared, abandoned.
I don't blame
Hmm.
I was, regrettably, the one who... what I was, and... well... much like I think I need my time with,
Slowly looks over at Aros and then looks back.
She can take her time.
Yes.
Just, not too much.
There's a weird knowledge behind his eye when he says that, as if he knows something that you don't.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything I should know?
Young man, not things I think that you would know of. I'm going to, go rest with Lelee for now.
Alright then.
I'd just like to spend more time with her.
Yes, that makes sense. So, could I make one request?
Yeah?
I think Lelee has the moon blade currently, and I could very much see her forming an attachment with it, a mutual one. So really all I guess I have to ask is that, at the end of all this, assuming we come out the other side, that she'd be allowed to leave with the blade afterwards.
There's a look down for just a moment.
It was made for the people of Sepulturnum. like all the other archblades. I understand your hesitation with the other ones, given
No, no.
who was wielding them, but
This is, Well, Gideon, I will have you know that it is rightly in my plans. It's just...
Reaches out and kind of, like, takes a paw and puts it kind of over where your heart is.
mm-hmm.
I just need to wrap my head around it a bit more.
I understand.
So if you can just let me do what I must.
Do whatever you need to do then.
I need to rest. With a
Kind of weird smile, and it's just gonna go.
You are strange. I guess the instinct aspect of this whole acceptance thing has indeed gotten my head wrapped around more interesting terminology. You and Lelee are like pack to me.
Yes. I'm glad.
Then for this next little bit while we are resting here, do you mind just spending some time? We don't have to speak, I just would like to be around. I want to watch what you both do.
I think I'd quite like that lens. Or Adolwolf, sorry. That's Eric on that. I'm Rick on that.
Alright,
I'm
fair
bad
enough.
juggling names.
Don't worry, I've been fucking it up too.
Yeah.
Lelee! Immediately, like, starts talking out loud. So,
Yeah.
you've been doing monk things, have you not?
Yeah, how many years has it been? 120.
Okay,
120,
wonderful. And while you were doing monk things, how about you show me some of the cool punches you do? I would like to see them.
I could stun arrows. Come here.
Oh, I would love to see that. And we are going to cut past the rest of the short rest until about an hour passes. Unless anything else comes up in the meantime, I think we're all good on the short rest front.
I do want to stop by Gideon just before it ends.
Yeah, sure. Adolwolf and Lelee and Gideon are all kind of just like in a little pile, I'd imagine. Lelee just like still kind of showing kicks and such, and not sure what everyone else is doing, kind of just chilling around.
Aros probably just like slides down on the wall next to Gideon to sit.
There's
just
no
goes-
wall. I'm imagining that
Oh.
Gideon is leaning against Adolwolf.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's what I was imagining too. Just
Yeah,
sort of.
just like a croissant
Like
kind
a
of
circle?
Adolwolf thing,
Yeah.
and Gideon's just
Ever see
chillaxing against the
puppies
side.
with their mom? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hanging around the belly.
You have to sit at the outside. You're not allowed in.
Aros probably
You
just
ain't in the
sits
pack.
probably just sits across from him, honestly. He's not trying to be in the pack. And he's just gonna go. God, that never gets any less weird. God, can I even say this?
Big ol' wolf.
Explanation.
Big ol' wolf head cranes over. Do you intend to just sit?
I'm trying to find words. Excuse
He
you.
has a tough time talking.
Am I to turn my
I was
head in
under
the other
impression he was a
direction?
bard.
My specialty is music.
One would say that most of the Battle of that is wordplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all of that is
Mhm.
written down beforehand.
You should just write all your things out before you talk to people.
Do you
that
know
might
how
make it a lot easier.
Do you know how long that would take? Yeah, let me just pull out my pen to. Okay. I just thought I'd give you a more cohesive explanation for why I want NC's crown. Some weird fucked up sense of siblingship, essentially. Still don't want to give it to me, that's fine, I know your whole shtick. Also, if you ever want kindling, I have it on good word that flowers are incredibly flammable.
I don't eat kindling regularly. Like I said, it was an instance of the affliction. I've eaten odd things around you all before, and it was another instance of that. If you're making any connections between anything, you're doing that on your own, and they're unfounded.
A lot of my connections are unfounded. Why I'm not exactly the one proposing ideas or theories, just making sure we start going in a direction.
I understand.
Speaking of, should we start heading in a direction? Been long enough.
It's most likely, yes. We've taken a break, and it's most likely it's time for us to move on.
Alright, does anyone need any healing before we head out?
I don't think I've taken a hit since we slept.
All good over here.
And Ethelwolf is just going to slowly stand up and is kind of grumbling something, just like very much under the breath, just like, long fucking pause between propose and the other words.
Lelee is going to like lean over to Aros and she's like, alright, I know that we've had like an emotional turn. Are you making a fucking pass at Gideon?
What part of that was a pass?
There's just the cat between you both, like a swat.
Yeah. Aros, it sounded like you were about to say that you didn't want to propose to him.
What? Wait.
Like as in marriage, Aros. You paused very long.
What the fuck are you two talking about?
Don't do it, Alien. It's gonna make you upset. Not in like a genuine way. Aros has difficulty with the common language sometimes, and often makes pauses when he probably shouldn't.
I do have 4 paws.
Okay, shut up. Don't ever say that again, or your head's gonna be on a pike. Do you understand me? I will cut it off and
Ow.
That cat's still here?
The cat scoops, picks it up, and just like...
the cat just like fucking limp sausages in your fucking hand.
Just to give Lelee 2 sets of eyes to look at. To not even look at, but...
The cat, like, Gideon, you feel eyes on the back of your head of your cat, and as you, like, kind of turn to slightly look around to see it, you see the look of help me in its eyes.
Aros, put that thing down. Does it have a name?
Does it?
Okay, cat. Put cat down. Put cat down. Aros.
He puts down the cat.
Aros, Gideon's gonna kill you for more than one reason now.
The real shitty looking
The first
thing,
one
isn't
being
it?
the pause between propose and ideas.
Oh, that's when I paused.
You're all fucking useless.
Don't say that.
Elian just... He's kind of just chuckling and such as he's slowly also standing up.
Listen, we need a little bit of levity, all right?
I didn't know you
really.
knew that word.
You taught me that word, Elian.
And you remembered. I'm actually pretty shocked at that.
You've taught me most of the magic words I know.
That's
not
a... Okay. He crosses his arms.
Let's just go to the next thing. Trial thingy.
Let's.
We have to walk there.
The hardly stifled giggling from fucking Adolwolf. Just let's. Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, if we are all rested and well, we should continue. So, where we last left off on things, your archblades have been put back to the point where they can be reset. Now comes the instance, of course, of reforging, connecting. You are aware that you put yourselves, a bit of yourselves into archblades, are you all not?
Yes.
Yaksha?
Yes. Sorry, my mic was just.
Oh, yeah, I certainly am, considering to learn that, actually. I'm not sure which one of the Honor Guard taught me, but we did go over it in school. Right. Well, then, for the two people with accessible archblades at the given moment, let's crack into them, shall we? What we are going to do is put the two swords into this here statue of my grace. And from there we will come to the last chapter, before the last locks to my heart. So, when you put them inside, that is when things become entirely out of my control. Because you see, that is when you put yourself into the archblade. The connection has been established, but now the archblade must pass and parse through your feelings. So, Callie, Yaksha, I hope you're aware. This is going to leave your heart bloodied out on the floor for everyone to see.
I'm ready.
I mean, I'd prefer not to have my heart all bloodied again. I kind of already went through that, but if we're talking in the metaphorical sense, then, sure. Excellent. Well then, I wish you luck on the trials ahead. All those participating, could you please, I'll, head towards the statue. Place your hands upon her form. And Yaksha and Callie, put the archblades into her back.
Okay. Got like a slot? Do we stab it?
So, you all begin to walk ahead towards the statue. And I'm assuming everyone is putting their hands upon it. With Elian hanging back. Same with Adolwolf. Mm-hmm. So, as Callie and Yaksha spring their blades into the back of the statue, the air rumbles, the hum of ozone. It smells electric, making the hairs on the back of your neck stand as a hum hisses out through the room. Through what was the great arc-making of the horrid, over-detailed walls is swallowed by a swallowing rupture that brings with it a burst of cold wind. Your feet, the ground. You are all falling. We are going to go on our short break. We'll be right back.
controlled by the phone. Lover, does your mind lay close to mine? And will we last skin? Or will we age like wine?
3, 2. Holy shit. Whew. I think we got him, guys. And we're back. Matt, fuck off, it still got me? Hell yeah, we hit you with a mind blast, motherfucker. Alright, where we last left off, the short rest had concluded and a sword was stabbed into the statue of Halwyn, or both swords were, both archblades, and we were about to fall. We were falling. That's where we were. So, allow us to continue, shall we? The air rumbles around you with the hum of ozone as the air breaks and you begin to fall. The crack of thunder and a horrid flash of lightning reorients you to your situation, falling horrifically fast from a seemingly infinite height. Starting down an ever-approaching statue below you, it seems to rise up from the unending depth of storm clouds. You're tumbling in freefall, with a great stone statue near off from you all. The rate you're falling, you can tell you've only got about a round to get yourself on lands or in control before you fall past this great statue into the nothing below. So, I'm gonna need you all to roll a very quick initiative as you guys take your tumble.
Got an initiative?
I can't.
Put that stuff in initiative.
Oh, natural 20.
Hell yeah. Okay,
Alice
so
is the best at falling.
I just want to put this out there. I know fly.
we'll get to you, okay? So,
This is
alright, and I am going to quickly pull up a battle map. It is not too important. It is just that you guys know your starting position and how far you guys currently are away from this statue that you're falling towards. So, if initiative is all rolled, I'm gonna have to roll for Callista. And I'm gonna have to, yeah, just Callista. We'll have Aros hang back. Aros is just chilling without a Wolthos store sorting out their emotionalistical issues. Ooh, and that is a 5 initiative for Callie. So, let's get everything sorted. Why did I put Yaksha all the way up there? What is Yaksha doing? Okay, so Gideon, Alice, Callie, Lelee, Yaksha. You guys are all beginning to tumble towards this statue, and let's get this up so that you guys can see exactly how far you are from everything. So, you are falling down. You're still about 500 feet up, but you fall 500 feet, like, per round, basically, so not too much different is occurring here. So, first up in initiative is going to be Alice.
I'd like to spawn my wings.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So, you are going to, is that a bonus action or an action, if you don't mind me asking?
Actually, let me check. It's a bonus action, actually.
Bonus action. Okay, sorry, I had to move the thing a little bit. Bonus action. So, Alice, from your back, there is an immediate as a set of wings breaks out from your back, and you are able, you're gonna have to roll an acrobatics check to catch yourself because the air is rushing so fast towards you. So go ahead and roll acrobatics for me, if you could. With advantage because you have wings.
That was bad.
Because you have wings
nice,
advantage.
Thanks,
Yeah.
I needed that. Okay, let me check my acrobatics. Why is my acrobatics so high? I didn't think it was okay.
That Uvudam can
that's a
schmoo.
dirty 20?
Dirty 20. So, with a little bit of struggle against the kind of rushing currents riding past you, and the thunder that's crackling and disorienting you, you are able to flare your wings out to the side, and kind of like that How to Train Your Dragon scene, they just kind of suck you up into the air like a parachute, and you're able to stop yourself from falling. Would you like to use your movement to try and get onto the hand? It is about 30 feet away.
I was hoping to try and catch... I'm gonna say Lelee. Lelee might not have... I don't know. Actually, Lelee, you have bat thing, right?
Yeah.
You have seen Lelee have bat, for certain.
Yeah. I think Yaksha has bat.
Alright, so are
I
you
have
gonna...
the mask of the beast.
Or...
That's it.
yeah.
You can still try to catch someone if you want to.
Yeah. Or Callie, because I don't know if Callie... We're the same size. It might be more economic, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, because we're
Yeah,
both
of course.
large.
No, that would work.
Yeah. Let me try to catch Callie.
All right, so you are going to dive down towards Callie, and wings outstretched, you are going to downwards and try to just scoop her up. So go ahead and roll sleight of hand to see if you can grab onto Callie as she's falling.
That is an 18.
An 18, with that, you reach your hand down, and you and Callie, Callie kind of spins around in the air, and you are able to get her as her hand is clapped out, and you guys both together as you grab onto kind of her forearm and just yank her up into two, sets of your arms. And she just goes, oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Oh dear, everyone else is also falling. Hello, is everyone okay?
And that is as everyone else is falling. So, is that your turn? I believe that is.
I'd say so.
Okay, that is going to bring us to Gideon.
Yes. All right. So slight issue. Flight has a range of touch. And you can cast it on multiple people, but no one's near me.
We've established that when I open my wings, Gideon gets his too, right?
Yeah. Gideon's wings are also open right now. Just because of the Alice Gideon spine link.
Just fly on over.
Oh shit, if that's true, then I have enough fly speed to get between Yaksha.
Though you
and
do need to
Lelee,
first
and
reorient yourself in the air. So go ahead and roll acrobatics as the wings flare out from your back, because you also just weren't expecting that. So acrobatics as they flare out to your side, and you try and catch the kind of breeze where you're able to reorient yourself from tumbling.
Cool.
Or let's hope you do at the very least.
That's acrobatics, right?
That is acrobatics.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling about an 8?
An 8?
Yeah. How are we feeling about an 8?
Can shitty Aros cat give you advantage? Or something? Like as a grounding technique?
So, with an 8, Gideon, just full on, you are currently, with your wings out, you are still falling. Your wings flare out to the side, but just because of the way that you're tumbling, you can't exactly get them into a flapping motion to try and get yourself upright. It is just an absolute stumble and toppling fall as you are just spinning around in the air, just like streaks of cloud kind of falling behind you as you're breaching through. You are still falling. That was your attempt at movement, basically.
Oh shit.
But you still have your action and bonus action. That was your attempt at movement. You cannot move.
I'm gonna bonus. What can I do here?
It's a good question.
Actually, let me read the wording on something real quick.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, okay. So you can Misty Step in the air. It just is unoccupied space that you can see. So I'm gonna Misty Step between Yaksha and Lelee.
Okay, between Yaksha and Lelee. So, you're going to quickly, even though you can't reorient your wings, you do sure fucking know how to use those verbal and somatic components, pretty much from any orientation. So you're able to slam your hands together into a quick motion, and quickly you are going to through the air, and considering you're teleporting, that kind of stops your momentum. You're going to right over here, right between Yaksha and Lelee, and you are able to reorient yourself as you do. So, that is your bonus action. Anything else?
Oh yeah, that's my bonus action. Action, can't cast any spells. Because I already did Misty Step, and that's stupid, and I hate that rule, and I'm gonna kill, I don't know, whoever wrote it for the 5e book.
Oh my god.
Spell slot for
action,
0.24.
For my action, I will. This is not great. I guess there's nothing I can't really do with my action right now that I think about it.
You could attempt to grab someone.
Right, cool. I mean, I guess I'll grab Lelee and Yaksha by their hands.
That's gonna be a hard fucking check, so go ahead and roll sleight of hand. If you're trying to go for both of them, then that's high DC. But let's see how you do.
I've seen Lelee turn into a bat. She can fly.
I can also turn into a bat.
If you want to,
20.
when could you turn into a bat? I didn't know that.
Mask of the Beast, Charpay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Charpay
Wait,
gave
I didn't
it.
know you had that.
23.
Right, well, 23.
With a 23, I said this DC fucking high. I set it to a 25 to catch both of them. You get to choose one. With a 23.
I mean, Lelee.
All right. So,
Okay, man.
yeah, and Lelee, you're gonna have to roll for your curse. So, Gideon, you
Yeah, of course,
appear in the
might be.
air and are going to quickly reorient yourself, and you kind of allow yourself to drop down, wings outstretched, and you head forward, and you just onto Lelee's hand and yank Lelee up. Your other hand goes out for Yaksha, and Yaksha just tumbles like a rock down next to you, and you just completely whiff. So that is Gideon's turn, and that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Yaksha.
Alright. And I'll be like, small whisper, thank you, Charpay. I put on the mask of the beast and use my action to wild shape into a giant vulture.
Reaction counter. No.
So evil.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Fuck this dude. All right. So, what were you turning into? Sorry.
Giant vulture, which is a large beast.
Hell yeah, Mr. Large fucking beast. So,
And I sort of like motion to like offer myself as a mount to anybody who needs it.
hell yeah. So, kind of twisting in the air, you take a mask out from your kind of like pack. Some of you guys might recognize this mask because Charpay uses it quite often. As you slip the kind of pink mask like over your face, your body immediately crackles in the air. And Yaksha, in this transformation with Charpay's mask, you are exceptionally pink, as this massive kind of like pink and green, horribly like color schemed vulture is going to spread out in the air with kind of a crackle of electricity. Are you surging after anyone?
Anybody still seem to be falling?
I think everyone is oriented
Gideon
in the
has-
air.
Alright,
Gideon is-
I'll sort of just cover underneath Gideon and Lelee.
Okay.
Like, not actually like catching them, but like if they fall from there.
So, pretty much everyone is reoriented in the air, but still, we're just gonna check, is there anything that Lelee wants to do?
I mean, Gideon is, I think, just to make it easier for Gideon to fucking carry her because, you know, they're in the midair, she's just gonna turn into a bat so that he can hold the bat.
All right.
Cool.
So, the kind of
I
heavy,
mean,
like...
and I guess the Yaksha's offering mounts. Gideon will get on with Bat Lelee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
as Lelee kind of in your hand, Gideon, there's a small poof as the weight kind of that you are currently holding on to immediately diminishes into just a tiny little puff of fur, as a little itty bitty bat just kind of looks up with you with no sockets but kind of big kind of sharp teeth as Lelee nestles into your hand, and you're gonna take your wings and just fly over to Yaksha and just touch down on his back. And with that, Callie is being carried by Alice and is just going to take out her spear and is going to go, I don't want to make you carry me all the way. I do think I have it under control. But it's up to you.
If it uses up anything of yours that we could save for later, I can just carry you over.
It does, actually. So, if that's all right with you.
I'll keep carrying you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. And with that, you guys all have found yourself steadied in the air, and I'm assuming begin to fly over to the statue. Though correct me if there's anything else anyone was doing. So, on Yaksha's back, and with Alice carrying Callie, you guys all touch down on the statue. Allow me to describe it just a little bit. Its size, from what you can gather, is to scale to the colossi it depicts. Grand, confusing things they were. Confoundingly different to its given species, despite everything. Attempting to describe it as a humanoid defies some basic traits of the statue, such as the way that its massive, wide-torsoed frame has kind of a wide berth of nothing more than nerve-end strands that break off into stringed viscera. It seems to turn into clouds. There's no discernible point that could be considered a face or even a focal point. It just looks like a strange wicker basket of wiring with a small hive of sheltered eyes and ears sticking out from its facial rib cage, above which a horned crown of rock sits. Yaksha, your mind could never be robbed of the knowledge of what your brother looked like, of what Corellin looked like. Touch down upon one of the many hands of the statue. Has been waiting outstretched for you.
Carolyn?
No response. But a small glint out of the corner at both you and Callie, and I think anyone past perception over 16, which I think is everyone besides maybe Lelee. Lelee wouldn't see it, anyways.
No, she would not.
You guys see a small mote of light. It's obscured from what exactly is casting it, but there's something glowing from the top of the head of this statue.
Looks like we should head up there.
All right then.
The light, by the way, Lily.
She'll turn back into an elf when she's on solid ground. Just kind of nod, like, okay.
Is it
Is there like...
is it disrespectful to climb an effigy of a colossi?
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
It's offering a hand, so...
And he's dead.
Is there a visible path up?
You could always climb the arm.
Right? We're doing just that then.
Yeah.
It's a small trek, making your way up the side of the arm and over to the shoulder. I mean, it was correct, Lelee's assumption that a hand was laid out to you guys, because it is indeed bent forward in a way where getting up to the shoulder and towards the neck isn't that hard at all. However, to get to the top of the head, where there is that glint, it is about 20 feet up, though given that you all just displayed feats of flying or climbing or the like, I'm assuming that you're kind of just recycling the kind of ideas that you guys were using before. Quick Mask of the Beast and little bat flight, and you guys are able to ascend. So, as you reach the top, this great effigy, the storm raging around in the background, you see that confounding little light that awaits you. No doubt about it. It's another statue. Corellin. Smaller, up to Yaksha's height and size, with its hands grabbing towards its neck, as if it's trying to stop himself from choking. And you can tell what's choking it too, with the harsh way the red and pink roots wind around his neck and pierce the stone through arms and bodice. Yaksha, I swear, for a voice in the back of your head, choking. Brother.
Brother. Can I sort of like reach towards the statue? Try to brace it?
If no one interjects, then Yaksha just makes a quick beeline towards the statue at the other side of this head and go to embrace it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a hug.
Arms reach out. You guys see slight twitching and like a rearing back. Strange red vines encompassing the statue. My question is, does anyone say or try to do anything?
Yeah, I think Gideon will say, Yaksha, get away, and I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what was Alice gonna say?
What is that? Yeah, what was Alice gonna say?
I was actually thinking, should I transposition? How much HP do you have?
I mean, getting Yaksha out of the way of, like, the whatever is moving here while Gideon throws a firebolt, that could be a good combo.
That could be good, yeah. Just generally shoving out the way. I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that?
I'm going to allow you to do that. So,
You're a
Yaksha,
large creature.
your hands outstretched, walking towards him. You can hardly hear the sound of everyone else's sudden cries of Gideon shouting out and the whoosh of a fireball being slung past your ear and head and the of your body. No, all you can hear.
I just had him back.
Right, as Yaksha is pulled back. Oh, sorry. Speak, Alice?
No, that's all. Just kind of the plants, Yaksha. They're gonna hurt you.
As Alice gives this warning, Yaksha, you look at the statue, now being held back by Alice. Amazing timing, buddy.
This is Yaksha arguing with Alice.
Okay, so
I'm so sorry about that. What did you
no
guys?
worries. So, as the firebolt is flung forward towards this effigy, and it slams into the side of it, you begin to see the plants around kind of begin to wrap in light, and it looks like he's being burnt at the stake like you are. That's exactly what it looks like, and he's gonna melt. He's gonna fucking burn again.
No, you can't. Let him go.
You're once again in your head. Why did you this be?
Sorry. Sorry. I should never have gone this way.
There is a blinding flurry of movement. A crash of lightning that sends out a snap through the air and a rumble through the base of the great statue. With Yaksha going kind of limp in Alice's arms, the light kind of illuminates the scene as like a sudden maw snapping forward. Alice, I'm gonna make you roll a contested athletics check with me.
Uh-oh. So that was a 2.
And as you were kind of loosening your grip on Yaksha in your hands, you were not ready for a third force to strike onto the scene and for something to snap forward and grab Yaksha's limp form out of your hands and yank it out and away from you. As you try to reach forward in a sudden attempt to try and just get Yaksha back in your arms, that limp body is stolen from you as fast as the lightning flashes. And
Yaksha, wait, where?
The statue is broken open. As you guys see rocks flung out to the side, and something has snapped from it like a crocodile's maw slamming shut onto Yaksha. Birthing from the ruins of this shattered statue is a set of twisted roots and sinew vines that are now constricting around Yaksha's form. Who would make a move here, is my question. Who would jump to action?
I mean, yeah. Why would I not?
Would anyone else?
I'm looking through my things.
Yeah, can I just start blasting with firebolts at the roots, as they're starting to come at Yaksha and wrap around him?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I was like, yeah, I would probably be the one to try and pull Yaksha out while Gideon fucking firebolts it.
And what would Alice try to do?
She's gonna see if what they're doing works, but if it doesn't, she's going to use the pneumatic step ability to switch places with the Yaksha.
There is a moment of movement that surges out from you all as Lelee, you start rushing ahead, just hands outstretched, trying to go for Yaksha's arm to try and yank them away. Not even worried about your curse in this instant. You just gotta get her the fuck out of there. And followed by that, there is the whooshing of fireballs beginning to appear in two palms outstretched, ready to fire at this thing and just get it the fuck off. And from there, waiting in the back, is also Alice, beginning to charge up pneumatic step. Which makes it so frustrating, so nerve-wracking when you realize that you guys can't interact with time anymore. And that your bodies are in stasis. As you all freeze in place, Yaksha is held up in the sky. Small ticking noise. Ticking.
How long has it been since you let him die? How long since you've remembered my
Yaksha, when you think about the woman that dealt the final blow on your brother, what word to describe her?
Bad.
Mad, you said? Mad. Ticking clock turns to a whistle. Low, solemn, followed with the creak of a rickety chair. The roots unfurl her form. See eyes grayer than they should be. In bags, the way they crackle up to look at you all. It gives the face of a far-off stare. They're grey and dull and dead things. Not a single light reflects off her gaze. Her face is pale and dappled in peach fuzz and young age lines, not from being old, but from being forced to act it. Fuzzy blonde hair falls over her face in bangs that feather out into a wispy bob around her face, and her cracked lips are grey. Her form is clad in what could best be described as a Gothic Victorian trenchcoat leather-type outfit. She's got a wide-brimmed hat and a flared-back cravat with a small green teardrop brooch on it. She's got a cane strapped to the back of her chair, and a crossbow in her hand, which she lowers away from Yaksha's stigmata'd form, and turns back to face you all with. Gideon, you've seen her face in history books in school. You saw her face pictured throughout many halls and lectures. The rest of you get an impression from her look. A name comes to mind. Belladonna, the Colossi Slayer. And as she begins to roll forward, a voice. You elves, drunk on control, all the answers in your hand, the future in front of your eyes, and yet you're doomed to fall all the same, ain't ya? Dunamancy is sacred art, locked behind your pristine walls and held by your lily-white hands. Don't you think the rest of the world hasn't noticed your stockpile of power? We've been told about your weapons, armies. We've seen the preparations. What do you prepare for? What are you so ready for? What has your real Colossi told you? Why don't we all know? You hide your secrets of time because you know something, and you keep that to yourselves because you control freaks want to be the only ones to survive whatever's coming unscathed, don't you? Survival of the fittest, they say. My Colossi tells me to be what I want to be. And what I want to be is alive. So, Mr. Vola, I would very much like to meet your patronage. He seems to have a lot of stake in you, given how you're held higher than your former Colossi in these lands. So let's hope, for your sake, that V makes an appearance for you. Lest, well. She stands up from the wheelchair with an aching crack in her bones. And her hand reaches back to the cane, to which she stomps it on the ground once to help her lift into the air. Then she reaches for the bottom of it. Lest you die a human lifetime, instead of an elven one. Your breath hitches, all of you, suddenly, as your limbs jerk to life in another flash of lightning. You are met with dead eyes, as a blade is drawn from her cane. Roll for initiative.
Hey, what the fuck? Holy shit.
Let me get everything set up. Boop-a-doop.
Well,
Yaksha's back here. Gideon and Lelee. There we go. I like that setup. So we're gonna go with that, and I will get the battle map set up for you guys in just a second. And there's that. So. Alright. So, let's see. I'm gonna have to roll into as well, because I got Callie, and I got two others. So, that is it. Oh, I need to get Callie's cheat sheet up, because I'm almost certain that Callie has more than just fucking nothing to initiative. Fucking rogue. But who's first in initiative for reference? So far.
Looks like Lelee is.
Lelee? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Initiative's
24.
+2. Okay, so that is gonna be... Okay, no one has to roll against me. That is a 15 for Callie. That is a... That's a 22 for Belladonna. And that is a 13 for the roots. So, first up in initiative is indeed going to be Lelee. As you are released from whatever time stop this is, Belladonna is just stepping towards you, eyes dead, looking forward. And let me get the battle map for you real quick. And I will quickly swap over the music so that you guys have something new to listen to. So, it is your turn in initiative. The one in front, this mask, the smaller one, this one is Belladonna, and this is some roots that are grappling on and holding Yaksha up in the air. So,
Okay.
let's do this.
Okay, so because the roots are holding her up, do I know where Yaksha is?
Yeah, Yaksha is like in between. No, actually, yeah, you can feel through the roots where Yaksha is.
Okay.
Yeah.
First priority, them roots are suspicious, so I want those gone. Or I want Yaksha out of them. So I want to use my movement. I have 55, so I'm just gonna go in like the most awkward diagonal position as to not provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, so
Does
like
that make
5,
sense?
10.
Just, like,
so like
going
basically
around.
going around Bella. Yeah, so like around here?
Yeah, and then just going to grab at Yaksha. How far up would you say that she is?
Yaksha is being held about 30 feet up.
Okay, perfect.
20 feet, sorry.
High jump rules. Give me 1 second.
Are you fucking high standing leap grabbing Yaksha out of the sky?
I'm gonna try.
Hell yeah, give it a shot.
jump.
Okay. Athletics modifier plus 10 rounded up. Okay, so I can get close.
One would hope that you could get
Because-
close.
One would hope, because my athletics modifier is not good at all, because I am a dexterity boy and not an athletics boy. So that's just 10 feet.
10 feet, you cannot get high enough to
wait,
grab
hold on.
Yaksha.
Hold on, how many feet did I move? I gotta count.
You can also step of the wind and triple your jump. Just reminding you that you can do
That's
that.
true. That's true, I can just do that. I'm just gonna do that.
All
Fuck
right,
it, man.
step of the wind. So you are going to
well.
step up into the air. It's almost like you're making a staircase out of the air as you like hop 1, 2, and reach up and try to grab at Yaksha. So you are going to try and break this grapple. Let's roll contested athletics to see who can keep hold of Yaksha here. You versus this thing.
Side
Oh,
note,
that's
Dean,
actually-
What's up?
I was just gonna ask, does your turn rules mean that someone who gets banished gets hit by banishment gets banished in one round?
What do you think? Yeah. Banishment is fucking deadly in Cursed Ones. Anywho,
Okay,
so
Unless they're native to the plane.
That's a 19.
19, that is going against a... Sorry, let me find the modifier. I have a lot of things to sort through. So, that is going to be going against... Ooh, yikes. Okay, yeah, that's against a 25.
Yeah.
That's not a fail. Yeah, Lelee, I think you just grab onto Yaksha's ankles.
I guess, you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yaksha does not
Awesome.
need to. Yaksha is already frightened.
Oh, right.
You'll see.
Can I touch the plant?
You can attempt to. It is immune to frighten.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so, hold on. I forget.
you step of the wind and you try to grapple. That's action, that's bonus action.
Yeah, okay.
And
I
movement.
don't believe I could do anything else, because I'm just kind of dangling here.
Alright.
I used all
So,
my movement.
that's your turn,
She's
Lelee, just
gonna, like-
grabbing... Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to add flavor?
No, she's just
Okay.
hanging there.
Yeah, sounds good. So, that's Lelee's turn. It is Belladonna's turn. So, Belladonna sees you fly past the scene, and she is, in comparison, a lot more sluggish to her movements, with, like, a very slow and deliberate step. she's gonna kind of like slowly, leading with her strong foot, is going to spin around, kind of leaning against the sword of the cane to face towards Lelee, and is going to kind of like cock her eyebrow just a little bit, and is going to go, "Oh, that's quite interesting, isn't it? Strange little things. Are these your creations? Are you a colossi, or... Oh,
What are you
he is
saying?
here, isn't he?" And she
What are
is
you-
going
what?
to spin back around on her heel and is going to turn towards kind of the greater group ahead. Gideon's closest, so with a sudden kind of surge forward, she is going to kind of flip the sword into like the air and is going to kind of stab out towards you. You know the fucking
Cringe.
Godskin Noble shit where it's just like does the spin and
Yeah,
hits you with the
yeah,
rapier?
yeah.
It's literally that attack. It's that shit right towards you. So,
There and a new Vadam, it's like, now I'll go after the normal guy.
she can't. She doesn't know shit what's happening. And with that, I am also going to hit you with a. I'm gonna hit you with a staggering smite as well. So the blade is going to
Paladin.
light up. I mean, yes. What do you want me to say? No? Yeah, that's a fucking paladin.
Also, remember, I inherently have that. I have resistance to spells, baby.
You do. So go ahead and I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw at advantage because resistance to spells, as this blade is going to just heat up with this strange crackling energy. And she just surges forward.
That's like a... What is that? It's like a 26.
26. On a failed save. On a... What does it do on a successful? I think nothing. Interesting. Your weapon pierces both body. The attack deals extra. Next time you hit one. Oh, okay. So if I hit you, but your wisdom saving. Okay, I understand how these work. I have not been a paladin before, so we learn as we go. So with that in mind, let's see what the attack is to hit. So Gideon does a 16 plus 13 is 29. Does a 29 hit you?
Yes, a 29 hits me.
Cool. Pierces right
Remember
towards
that
the wards.
Any damage from the staggering smite is halved.
Okay, perfect. So let me roll that damage for you. You have mind blank.
I don't think I have it on right now. It's
Oh
been
yeah,
a
you
while
don't. You
since I
don't.
last
You don't.
cast
You
it.
didn't recast it. Okay,
It's been a
so
hot minute. You gotta recast it. It only lasts for 24 hours.
okay, perfect. So you can still take psychic damage. So that is
Yeah.
going to be
But it does get halved.
that's halved. That plus the actual weapon itself is going to be hitting you. So that is going to do a total of that is 14 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And she is going to just surge that forward, is immediately going to kind of like step back again onto her strong foot, and surge forward again, this time using it for leverage, like using the blade for leverage and kind of kicking up her leg and just kicking at you. With a very sharp, like, heeled boot that also has, like, a kind of steel-toed kicking foot to it. That one is going to be 26. Does that hit you?
26 hits me, yeah.
26 hits you. So that one is going to do... that is going to do 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Foot comes up and just cracks you across kind of, like, the side of your ward, just onto the arm. And then immediately spinning around again, the blade comes right back to you. On the third one, that's a 24. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay, 24 is going to hit, and that's going to do 11 points of piercing damage. Has it... Ward still up? For sake of flavor.
Yeah.
Okay,
still
Ward
up.
still up. Still
Yeah,
just, like,
still up.
just fucking getting away at that. And finally, she is going to draw her sword back and is going to kind of spin around against the ground. And there is this electric crackle through the air. As electricity sparks out onto the ground, this horrible noise is going to ring in the ears, especially of all of you elves, as it just makes this thunderous boom.
Jesus.
She's coming for you, motherfucker.
Bonus action and like 4 fucking things? Jesus.
You think I'm just like a normal ass paladin? What do you think I'm doing? Anywho,
Eating.
that is gonna hit everyone. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Except for Yaksha, who can't. You are
Okay.
restrained.
Okay, I'll be fine. I don't think Alice is gonna be fine.
I got a nat 1!
I got a 21.
Put them in rolls for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Alice.
Help me!
Me too.
Improved divine flight considering she has a teacher. We're missing 3d8 radiant. You are correct. Thank you, teacher. Thank you, Ethan, for reminding me. Sorry, Gideon. You take an additional. You're taking an additional 12, but I believe that's halved as well under magic resistance rules.
It is magic.
Yeah. So that is gonna be. So you're taking an extra 6 radiant, Gideon.
Bro, I don't have magic. I've spell resistance.
Spell resistance. Okay, then 12.
Yeah.
Good reminder. Okay, 21, nat 1. What's up?
So that was just.
What's your dexterity saving throw, you bitch?
I didn't make one.
Right, you
Yaksha
don't.
doesn't
Sorry,
make
that's
one.
on me. That's on me. Okay,
It's
so
auto fail, yeah.
auto fail. So with that, as this electricity is going to crackle out, it has this kind of necrotic edge to it that has this disintegrating force that just permeates outward. So that was a DC 17. So everyone failed. Not everyone failed. Everyone's Gideon and Lelee succeeded. Lelee takes no damage. Callie succeeds as well, and Callie's taking half from that. So Callie's taking 17 points of like lightning necrotic damage split. People who failed are taking, or rather, Yaksha, you're taking 34 points of damage. Half of that is lightning, half of that is necrotic. And as for everyone else, so that is 17 damage to Gideon.
All right.
And now we get to Alice.
It isn't even a spell, it's just random magic shit.
It's just random magic shit.
All right.
And Alice, you are taking 68 points of damage as this lightning just trails up. Something about your anatomy, it just like trails up your body and absolutely starts like piercing its way into your veins and eyes. And you start to see smoke coming from Alice's eye hands as like this blade is spun around and this tornado whirlwind of lightning is going to crackle outward. And yeah, Bella with that is, she's just gonna stand there and she just puts the sword down and starts leaning against it for kind of support, and that is going to be the end of her turn as she's slow.
Does Callie have evasion?
Callie does have evasion, correct. So Callie takes no damage. Perfect. Yep. Callie gets out of the way, and she just stomps the cane on the ground and just waits for your guys' next move, just dead eyes staring you down. That is her turn, which is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Yaksha. You are restrained under mental prison. So, while within this mental prison, you're just kind of under it right now. And you're gonna start taking some psychic damage.
Okay.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
That would be 17.
17 on the intelligence saving throw is going to fail. So, with that, you start to just hear this torrential noise start to flood into your head. It's like drilling in through your temples. Why? Why did you let her do this to me? Why? And you are going to take... You're going to take 26 points of psychic damage.
Christ. Okay.
Yeah. And around you, it just looks like briars and electricity is swarming up and around you. So you are under the effects of mental prison. You just see yourself surrounded by this horrible, just like dripping thing full of lightning, just this storm wrapping around you and roots extending outwards. You cannot leave a 30-foot radius. You just can't get the fuck out. You cannot get out of it even if you try, or else you're going to start taking damage. Or no, sorry, for this instance, it's 20 feet. So you cannot leave this area, or else you're taking more damage. And that's about it. You cannot see anything or hear anything beyond here. You are just grappled in this mess and just hearing the cries of Corellin in your mind.
Sorry, what's the area that I can't leave?
Let me make it for you.
Yeah, Yaksha's in the air right now, right?
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it would be centered
since
around...
Yaksha's only 20 feet up, because it's an area of 20 feet, if she gets down, she's still within the area.
Yeah. That is your radius that you can't leave. That is your box, your funny box.
Can I like move them?
You can move.
Okay. Just from this torment that I hear from a mental Corellin, I think I'm going to try to at least... I'm restrained, right?
You are restrained right now, so you're gonna have to break from restraint. So roll to escape grapple. That is athletics.
Yes. So that would be, that's very high. It is 31.
That escapes. So you are able to wrestle yourself and just... You fall immediately to the ground and slap down onto the ground where you are just atop all of this. And these roots that make up this strange twisting monster just keep forming into Corellin's body shape. Not his living one, the dead one. Broken.
So I don't see Belladonna, right?
You don't see
She's
Bella.
outside the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so looking at the roots...
You heard her,
Yaksha
though.
will just... Okay. Right in front of me, in the mental prison, that's, like, it's just a plant, right? And Corellin? Well,
Pardon?
Corellin, quote unquote.
Yeah, just you and Corellin.
Okay, I'll just... Get off of him! I'll rip my head off.
Yep. Off to the side, crackles with electricity.
And try to hack at the roots.
Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, hold on. That was my action, actually.
That was your action,
To get
you're
out
right.
of the vent.
You're
so
right.
I can't. I'll just rip my head off.
Okay, so you rip your head off and you just like create this weapon and start swinging it around, ready to strike. So that's your
Leave him
turn.
alone!
Oh. Leave me alone? There's nothing wrong here. The only thing that's hurt me is you.
No.
It's you.
Corellin.
Why would you grovel at my feet when you're the one who let this happen? She spent her last moments telling me everything you told her.
And that is going to be your turn, Yaksha. Gideon, your turn.
Cool. What am I gonna do? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Illusory Dragon and summon it 60 feet above us.
60 feet above. How big is that thing?
Huge.
Huge. I think that's huge. Or is it one more? I never know. That seems gargantuan.
It's bigger, large, and then huge. It's bigger than Callie, I know that much.
So medium,
Callie is
large.
2x2, I think.
Okay,
Huge is
this one.
3x3.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it appears just in the air, this massive visage. What is it appearing as? Give me the flavor.
Flavor.
In the past, it's been Hilo. So that's what I'm curious about.
We're going for realistic here, so I'm gonna say just a fucking red dragon flies in.
Yeah,
And
so,
because of how it works, it looks like a real dragon. Like you have to do an
Absolutely.
active check to realize it's an illusion.
yeah, I think Gideon just like makes a small whistling noise for the component, and then out from the sky, like it seems to break through this like thundercloud, and I think it's like wings and scales break through the clouds, and there's like this horrible like flame puff it leaves around it, as there's just this massive cry as a roar breaks out.
Now, if I angle the cone correctly, I think. Did Yaksha move at all?
No, Yaksha's still there.
Ah,
I just dropped.
no, you just dropped. You didn't move. Actually, if I'm Man, if you'd moved left or right, that would have really helped me out here.
Yeah.
Just like literally, it's 5 feet. You wouldn't happen to have absorb elements, would you?
I do, actually.
Hey!
No, I'm not gonna hit you with the AoE.
Damn.
Shit, I can't hit the person yet because Yaksha's in the fucking way. So I guess I'll just aim for the.
Go for it. I have HP.
Are you sure? All right, then you're all gonna need to make an. Then the roots, Belladonna, and then Yaksha need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
15, that fails.
Okay.
Wait.
Yaksha's fucking failing, no way! Alright.
Wait, am I in the wait? Hold on, am I in the radius?
No, I think it just skirts
right
past you,
there.
Lelee.
No, it's it's
Okay,
like
sorry.
pretty close to you, but
You said intelligence saving throw, and I felt my heart drop.
An intelligence
Wait,
saving throw.
actually-
That is a 6 from the roots because this is a dumb fuck plant. However, for
Yeah.
Belladonna, that's a 25.
well, what if I
Fucking
silver
Belladonna.
barbed?
Yeah, sure. You can
What
silver
if I
barbs.
silvery board?
Let's
That's
try
higher.
that. Let's hope.
Wow.
Hopefully, that's higher. All right. Well, I'll still give the advantage to myself. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So that is gonna be. How much is that? Let's
I think
roll.
you see this. You see her look at this dragon and stare it down with like her head doesn't move, her eyes just roll up to stare at it as it flies in, and all she does is white knuckle grip her cane a little bit more, doesn't even try to move out of the way. It, like just grips in.
Cool. That is gonna be 24 fire damage, half the 12 on Belladonna since she succeeded.
And doubled against the plant monster.
Oh wait, also she needs to roll wisdom save.
Okay. Belladonna, she has a higher wisdom than her intelligence, so that is a...
I can imagine, yeah.
That is a 26.
Yeah, that passes.
Yep. The flame
I'm observing
just...
elemental that's all for me.
Yep, so Yaksha, you kind of just like take it to the side and this like elemental ward starts to writhe up your body. As
is the plant sentient? I don't know.
The plant is not sentient.
Alright.
However, the plant is vulnerable to fire, so double all fire damage against it, because you've learned this.
Cool.
Because it failed the saving throw, go ahead and do that damage. Double it, let me know what it is.
Oh, if it's doubled, then that would be 48.
Yeah, immediately, like, you see the plant kind of buckle backwards as this dragon flies in and just... this breath of fire. The thing just doubles back, this gargantuan kind of creature, this plant that rides back. And Yaksha, all you see is just, once again, that imagery just stoking your mind of him just being fucking bonfired in front of you with torches and pitchforks head towards his form as it just starts to burn and writhe and... Yaksha! Yaksha! It hurts! It burns! Why did you teach them how to make fire? It's writhing on the ground. Belladonna just tanks that shit quietly.
Cool, so it was action, bonus action. I don't think I have one currently, so... yeah, I think that might be the end of my turn then.
Okay. Illusory Dragon comes in across the scene. That's what happens. So that is going to bring us to Callie. Callie is looking around the scene and is just completely bewildered at how quickly things have popped off, and she has not had enough fights that you guys have to understand how shit like this works, so I think she looks at Belladonna and is just gonna go, I don't know what you're on about. Veldrin isn't here, okay? We're not part of this collective or anything like that. I think you're mistaken. His name's actually Vigor now.
It's a trial. She's not real, or if she is, she's not gonna back down. We need to fight Callie.
Okay, well, can't say I didn't try. And there we go. I forgot what Cece's sheet was named, because I was having trouble finding it, and it's just called Freddy Fazbear. That's why I forgot how to fucking find it. So, Callie is just going to sigh as she attempted peace, and is just gonna go, there's gotta be a better way for things like this, and she is going to spin around her massive, spear, and is going to... bonus actions. Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking because I've just been given the sheet. This is fucking Druid Rogue. Two things I don't use that often. So we are gonna we're gonna hit him with the... Yeah, no, I am just gonna fucking take out this massive spear, and I'm going to head over towards, I'm going to, Am I in reach, actually? Because I have reach. Aha! I believe I am. Wait, hold up. Reach. Do I have that much reach as a large creature? I'm pretty sure I do. Cece, why are your sheets like this? What is happening? The Starfall. Okay, reach, reach. There we go. Okay, perfect. We got it. So, Callista is going to steady aim, which is going to give me advantage, which I'm going to use to sneak attack, and because I have the reach to hit it with the spear, I'm going to hit with the spear with advantage, which is going to provoke sneak attack, rogue shit. So...
We already have sneak attack. I'm within 5 feet.
Oh, you're right. I did all that shit for nothing. Anyways, Callie's just going to move forward then, because it makes life easier. No, it doesn't. Move that back. Move that bear back. So, advantage, That is gonna be... What are you humming about? Am I forgetting something?
Coffee.
Oh, fuck you.
Just eating.
Okay. Okay, actually, yes, I am going to bonus action Star Path, which is going to have Callie, like, surge forward with this burst of kind of astral light, which is going to do some extra damage, as she is going to take this kind of spear that is shrouded in starlight and is going to jam it into Belladonna's body and hopefully hit. Ah, sneak attack, that's advantage. Where's my D-fucking-20? Okay. Bop, advantage, and that is gonna be... That's that hit. That hits! So, at this level, what is my fucking sneak attack? Callie girl, where is your sneak attack? Callie, your sheet is nuts.
You know
Sneak
what
attack,
her level
5d6.
score
Yeah,
is?
I got it. It's 5d6, and then that's going to
Okay.
add extra force damage from the star path, which is going to be ba-ba. Okay. In total, Callie is going to surge forward and do a total of 30 points of damage to Belladonna. This does not show any resistances, so no resistance to force, no resistance to bludgeoning, to piercing, as this is going to just slam into Belladonna's side, and Callie is going to then it outward, and it's just going to go, I'm real sorry about this. And I think that's Callie's turn, because I did a bonus action, yeah, that's Callie's turn. Just doing some damage. Gonna bring us to the roots. So, Yaksha, you've broken grapple from the roots. They are going to reach forward and are going to try and grab you again. Okay, they're gonna try and hit you. 6 does not hit. 16, does a 16 hit you, Yaksha?
Nope.
Nope, so these two roots come surging forward and you're able to, like, backstep both of them despite just everything you're currently mentally under. And the whole thing is still just staggering from the fire. So, that is gonna be the roots' turn, and that's gonna bring us to Alice.
Hi. I had
Hi.
10 million ideas and then they all left my brain. Let me see. Okay. I was like, why do half of my things require intelligence or wisdom saving throws, both of which this enemy is good at? That's terrifying.
Well, we don't know if they're good at intelligence. We just know that they have a paladin aura.
Yeah, that's like plus charisma
That
to
was
all
like-
every save.
That was like a 20. Yeah. It's so bad.
We don't know that.
But yeah. So, I mean, the initial thing I was gonna ask, because I might still chance it, because it would be funny if it worked, is...
Oh, sorry.
Can we see over the edge?
I'm so sorry. Can I quickly, throw something in there? I forgot that Callie is taking a riposte of 5 psychic damage.
Oh. That's bad.
Ooh, okay, I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
know what this is.
Actually, I think
Yeah.
I think it just if you hit, if it hits with an attack. An attack is not
Yeah,
a spell.
that's how it
though.
works.
Is an attack a spell? It's fucking wording bullshit.
This is a saving throw, it's not an attack. Or at least when I did it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so yeah, Callie takes 5 psychic. Anyways, Alice, you wanted to say something about the ledge?
Yeah, can you see over it? Is it possible
You-
to see over it?
You certainly
Is
can. It is just a drop.
I don't know if I want to try this because I don't think it's gonna work.
Well,
But-
if it does work, then the combat's over almost immediately, which would be nice.
So stupid though. I fucking...
You can always try. Just go for it.
I'll always try. I'll just I think she's still reeling from all that electricity, so her eye hands are just closed shut. There's like tears running down the arm, just because it hurts so much, and she flies backwards, just over the ledge.
Okay, so like right here would be over it.
Yeah, just, you know.
I know what you're
void
about
below.
to do.
Eyes open up. Baleful transposition.
Yeah.
Please.
Switcheroo! Do I have to save for that?
True. I think so. I think that's a wisdom save.
Wisdom
but
save.
I need to go look.
Lelee
Yeah,
has
we might-
silvery barbs.
I also have
I
something
have silvery bars.
Oh god, the
Everyone has
10-way
silvery
the
barbs.
10-way silvery barbs on my ass. Okay. Well,
This is
I
how working
unfortunately have
back
to
to back.
roll
you
for
guys
wild
can do it back
magic.
to back. Okay, well the first one's a 22.
silvery barbs.
Okay, silvery barbs. That's higher. Lelee?
You don't have to, Lily.
Combat's
You don't
about to
have
combat's about to go
Yeah.
to the next round.
Yeah.
It's about to go to the next round.
because if I try, I
Potential of
fail my
wild magic.
wild magic roll.
That could
You
be
did?
good. Who knows?
Hold on,
I
you
failed
you
it.
just did? Oh fuck, Lelee failed the wild magic search trying to silvery barbs. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, your wild magic, the silver barb's still one off, right? So you gotta, roll your dice.
It does still go
Yeah.
off, but this is rough. So
They're not good.
I'm gonna have to describe what
Not
happened.
good.
That's a fucking nat 20. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is what sucks about silver barbs. It's so all or nothing. Like it's just like if it gave disadvantage
Yeah.
over it's so wild. Anyways, so
I'm a paladin. I'm gonna kill off Gideon and become a paladin just to spite you.
okay. So Alice, you stumble back, just like kind of sobbing and writhing from this pain, and you just keep trying to transpose this body, but it's just like a steel wall in your head. And not only that, as you do, you just feel this rupturing force inside your head as you try to kind of make that switch. There's something in her. There's something about her. It hurts too much to keep trying. Even though you raise your hand to Silvery Barbs to try and, like, slip her grasp, you would just feel those eyes dead staring at you with something behind them. And Lelee, you just see Alice's struggle. You feel it just writhing in the air. You can't actually, I feel like you hear it because Alice was probably making grunts and noises of pain. So you reach up to try and stop whatever this person is doing. And your hand just jerks to the side with this horrible riposte, as you feel your entire body also begin to writhe with lingering, horrible sweating pain that shoots up your nerve ends and goes right to your hands, and you find it hard to keep your balance. It just hurts. You just have to grit your teeth and try to bear it. We'll see what that ends up getting, but yeah, Wild Magic Surge, Wild Magic Flare-Up Surge, do your thing.
Ooh. Yeah.
As this ends, Belladonna simply... When I fell Karelen, I asked why he sculpted you all the way he did. He claimed to have wanted to give you all the best opportunity you could be to be yourselves, and yet, that just can't be true. He gave the ones with the best chances their life. You know where all the defects went? She fluffs her hair back a bit. Her ears are slightly pointed. She's a half-elf. Yeshua, let us defects live. Told us we could do anything. That she loves what makes us all special. And she immediately gets back into the flow of combat, just kind of unleans herself off her cane and just starts going.
Ooh.
So, that's going to bring us to top of initiative, which is going to be Lelee.
So, for my wild magic roll, I got a 44, which means all of my inner thoughts are audibly heard by a chosen linked buddy for 1d4 hours.
Amazing. Oh, also, I have a question. Lelee trying to move Yaksha out of the mental prison?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No, she tried to, she didn't know.
Get Yaksha out of grapple.
That's also for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. So, who is your linked buddy?
Cool.
I choose it, or do you choose it?
I'll let you choose.
Oh, fuck, would Belladonna count in this? I'm not gonna pick her, but I'm gonna put her on a fucking dice, and I'm gonna let the dice choose.
Yeah, Belladonna can count.
1.
Wait, doesn't it say ally?
No, it just says a chosen buddy, like a linked buddy. Not ally, just buddy.
Buddy.
Okay, so it's
Buddy.
So there's Yaksha, Callie, Belladonna, Gideon, Alice. Okay. I'm gonna roll a d6, and then on a 6 I'll re-roll. Belladonna!
Yeah! So you, like, Belladonna's ears twitch. What is being projected into her head?
By the way, it is not reciprocal, so I don't hear hers, but all she hears is like, fuck, shit, how do I do the fucking, shit, chaos bolt? That worked. Yaksha's cutting down the head. She's talking about something. Who's she talking to? God, what is going on?
There is a genuine bit of just, like, there's a kind of, like, quirked eyebrow as, her head kind of turns back a little bit and goes,
Oh, I thought you were all supposed to be in control of the situation. This'll be easy then.
So,
what is she talking about?
That's gonna.
What situation?
Lelee, what are you doing?
I mean, fuck. Lelee doesn't know that her thoughts are shared, so she's gonna try and attack Belladonna, but Belladonna's going to hear her as she's like, oh, what if I just... Okay, yeah, sure. She's going to use her movement speed because Yaksha is out of the grapple, which was her only real goal, and she doesn't know about the mental prison thing.
Yeah. You hadn't, like,
so
over
she's
here?
just gonna run at Belladonna.
Yeah, hell yeah.
hit her with the Staff of Striking.
Yep, so you flip out the staff.
Hopefully.
Yeah, she kind of... I would give you disadvantage because she knows you're coming, but I think it'll be fine without giving you that. Because Lelee's still fast as fuck. Like, she can hear it coming, but Lelee's a monk.
Yeah.
Lelee, like, got the fucking jukes. Lelee has the hops.
Yeah. Okay, Staff of Striking. The first was a dirty 20. The second was a 24, because I have extra attacks. I'm just gonna hit you twice.
Okay. Sorry, what was the lower one?
20. Dirty 20.
That's gonna hit. So you guys have learned stress testing that 20 hits. 20 and above hits.
Okay. Oh yay, I get to roll all my dice. I'm gonna lose it.
All right. So do you mind if I move on while you're rolling all your dice, or is there anything else you wanted to hit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
Lelee, you just run forward towards Belladonna, and just like, despite giving the heads up, you send 2 strikes forward. Interestingly enough, the rest of you guys see a flash in the air, as it looks like kind of mimicking Lelee's motion. There's a small wispy visage of an astral elf surging forward with a quarterstaff, trying to slam it into her body. So, with that in mind, as Belladonna goes surging forward and kind of leans against her cane, that is going to bring us to Belladonna's turn. As Lelee is kind of slamming that quarterstaff into her back, she's going to immediately kind of turn around, and basically is going to... It's going to be an attack with her weapon, but for flavor, she turns around and is going to, like, butt Lelee's stomach, like, with the hilt of the sword to kind of just, like, knock the wind out. That is
that's 36 damage, by the way.
36 points of damage. Cool. That goes into Belladonna, and that is going to be a 23 to hit you.
Yes.
Or no smites this turn. No
I
fucking
was
staggering
about
smites
to,
this turn.
motherfucker. I was about to hit.
Well, you do staggering smite beforehand. That's how it works.
Oh,
It's
is
dumb.
it?
Yeah, you bonus action beforehand. It's not on command like a reaction. It's a
Beforehand?
bonus action you have to set up beforehand. It's weird. Really weird.
Well, then I'm gonna do
That's why the concentration also counterspell.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So, if that's the case, then I'm going for the Banishing Smite, but I think Banishing Smite, I don't even think you have to roll for that. I think that one just goes down. You see the weapon lighting up to go and hit at Lelee, and quickly Gideon, you just snap finger forward.
Also
Counterspell.
doing it with the ring, so I get a 6 spell slot back.
Either way, Bella is just going to slam it into Lelee's side. There was a 23 to hit, and you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And she's going to spin around on her heel and is going to keep doing that shit. She's going to hit you again. That one is also going to hit because that's higher. That's another 11 points because it's set damage. And let's do it again. 3rd time's a charm. Going to spin around. That does a 17 hit.
Just barely. Wait, hold on. How does the shield spell work? No, wait, that's just for magic stuff. Never mind. Yeah,
No, it isn't.
No, it
Shield-
doesn't. It just
Shield
increases
gives you
your
a plus 5
AC.
to attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah, shield. Fuck
Okay,
you.
quick. Yeah, Lelee, you quickly, like, feeling another strike coming along as it, raises up into the air, you quickly spin out and the shield shoots up from your arm. Sword clanks down on it, and that kind of makes purchase as she's going to spin it around again, and is then just going to take her sword and is going to just hold it like this, and is kind of just waiting, looking around the scene, seeing who's going to attack next.
She just hears Lelee just go, oh shit, I can't believe I did that.
And seeing the shield
I
is
have
up
to
for
roll
now.
again. but I
Seeing the
succeed.
shield is up for now, she is just going to immediately switch her target and is going to go hit Callie.
I succeed the second wild magic surge.
Hell yeah, that's good. Sword goes forward, pierces Callie into the arm as Callie raises up an arm to deflect, just kind of eats the sword stab into just like that forearm area, and Callie stumbles back a little bit and just goes, I would try to reason with you, but apparently I can't. And Bella is just going to the sword back. Already attempted to do bonus action, can't do another bonus action. That is going to be her turn. So, also, Lelee, you take 10 points of psychic damage from both hits you did with your thing from psychic riposte shit.
Yeah. So 10 total or 10
10
per?
total. 10 total. 5 per.
Okay, 10 total.
All right, so that's going to bring us to Yaksha.
All right.
I'm gonna shout out, Yaksha, come to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have a head right now.
Yeah. And Gideon is not in Yaksha's mind link. Gideon can yell this out, but
Is anybody
Yaksha,
else?
no head,
Focus on Gideon's
deafened.
Oh,
mind.
well, yeah, Gideon says this shit, and Lelee's just like, oh, wait, fuck. I can feel that she doesn't have a head on. It's like, Yaksha, come here.
Okay. So I have 10-foot blind sight, which
let's-
means, do I see Belladonna now?
You
I mean,
You
would,
do.
right?
You do.
Okay. yeah, with my head off, I'm just gonna walk slowly towards Belladonna then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, gently put my hand on her face.
You are getting opportunity attacked, motherfucker.
It's fine. Full arm mask, that's fine.
That's gonna miss anyways.
Okay. Yeah. As I sort of like, I'm moving so slowly that I think Belladonna just didn't anticipate it.
It wasn't Belladonna. It was the plant.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I'm just gonna take my hand, put it gently on Belladonna's face. Be like, again, I don't have a head right now. The only people who hear me is the mental link. But in my head, I'm going to be saying, Belladonna, child, I remember you as I remember all my children. It wasn't your fault that you descended into madness. I forgive you as I hope you'll forgive me. And I'll use...
Yeah, do your attack. Do your attack shit.
My attack action. Yeah.
Yaksha,
is
closer.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20,
yeah.
hell yeah.
And that's 6 fire damage.
Alright, 6 fire.
Yeah. 6 fire damage,
If you could just get
and
between
which is
me and
doubled.
Kelly, that'd be great.
And Colossus Slayer, 8.
I think you're wrong. She's the Colossus Slayer.
Fuck. Let me I'm just gonna roll to attack again and calculate all the damage I deal afterwards.
Okay, understood.
I'm also going to go for a grappling attack.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Which means, do I have to roll anything against that, or do you just roll?
Athletics.
Athletics.
I add a d8 to mine.
Okay. I just have good fucking athletics is my thing in life.
36.
Oh, we're close. That was a 32.
Okay. Yeah, as I think as I swing my lightning stigmata around, it's sort of like the chain itself wraps itself around Belladonna's neck, and knowing that I grappled her now, I'm sort of like dragging her backwards towards. You're saying I don't see anything outside the mental prison, right?
No, nothing.
Okay. Then I'm dragging her away from Corellin, which means I'm exiting the mental.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna 10d10.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take 10d10. Okay.
Now, if you just stay right there.
He's revving
Wait,
up.
no, actually, wait, no, I need you to move. Fuck, I need you to move. If you could just stand between me and Callie, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Does Gideon communicate this out loud? Because
Yes,
so he's
yes,
like,
he is.
I'll do that
Yes,
then.
he is.
Yeah, so Gideon, you're like shouting out kind of directions like, just get over here and shit, and Lelee is quickly like shouting out those directions back in return. You're gonna take 61 points of damage, Yaksha.
Okay.
Holy
61.
shit.
Oh, my damage.
Everything's fine. And you are going to take. Let me just calculate all of this. I'm multiplying this first one by 2.
Yes.
So, between lightning, slashing, and fire, do you resist any of them?
I am immune to lightning.
Immune to lightning. Good to know. I'm not going to.
That's good to know.
It is good
I
to know.
suspected it, but that's good to know.
Plus
Hit me with that damage.
5. And that was a 3 with wisdom. So that's plus 19. Okay, the first hit is going to deal 76 total damage to you.
Pardon?
The second hit, 76 total damage
Okay,
to you.
76, understood.
Yeah. The second hit, as you're grappled by me, I think I just like tug at it and like sort of elbow you in so that the stigmata kind of like jams itself into Belladonna's head. Goes let's see. 5 plus 1 is 19. The second hit goes for 25.
25.
All slashing.
Yeah. You spin around and just like completely just cut her up and just cupping her cheek the entire time until eventually you spin around to her front. She kind of lowers and slumps a bit against you. Small dribble of blood onto the ground.
Sure, lets us defense live. Told us could do it. She loves what makes us all special. But that was a fucking lie. The wrong type of defect, and you ain't loved. Then you can only do what's approved. And when it comes down to the world crumbling, you're gonna be the one thrown out.
She puts a hand on your shoulder, Yaksha, and kind of leans against you. Forward and kind of grips onto your hand that's gripping the weapon, and she pushes herself a bit forward. Is going to grab you by the lower part of the kind of jaw and is going to try and like get you to face everyone else around the scene.
I don't have a head.
Oh yeah, you're right. Anywho, is just going to spin your shoulder around a little bit to try and face everyone.
Okay. By the way, am I taking recoil psychic damage?
Yeah.
How much is that?
5 per hit.
On the attack you hit with.
5 per hit? Okay, I hit you 2 times. Alright. Yaksha is also like from all of this psychic damage that like she took. It's just insanely fucked up.
Yeah. I think they're both leaning on each other at this point, and as she turns around, she's gonna just narrow her eyes at everyone else in the scene. I to burn. I to live. I need to see the future where I'm allowed to be mad! And her face just cracks into a smile. She is going to take a legendary action. And is going to basically just still like gripping onto Yaksha's form, is going to reach down to the ground where her kind of like sword has been staggered off to the side. She's going to reach up and is going to pick it up and is going to like once again just spin it around and do that like tornado move again. I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
I do have evasion now that I'm not restrained, which means that is a 30-20. Wait, what was the DC to this?
Oh my god, Alice!
Alice is not doing great right now.
No!
Oh my god!
It's a 17 DC. It's 17.
Okay, I take nothing, thankfully. Alice, no!
Oh, all right. So, so Lelee, pretty much everyone succeeds besides Alice. Gideon, you have no evasion, so you are going to take half damage, which is going to be 19 points of damage, split between necrotic and lightning. Alice, you are taking the whole 38.
Holy shit.
As it just continues to crack out into everything, and as blood is just dripping on the ground as she's spinning her sword in the air and just whipping up this storm. She's just grabbing onto Yaksha's shoulder and is just shaking it and is just swinging the blade back and forth with this dead look in her eyes. And is she just like, I am gonna survive to the next generation. Not me! Not me! People like me! I have to! Why else did I kill Garellin? You perfect fucks! May your next generations be defective! May they be like me! May they bring righteous blasphemy! May they be mad. And her eyes glow with a horrid light as she just rears backward. May you all be mad. That is gonna bring us to Gideon.
Cool. I'm gonna need the plant and Belladonna to make another deck save. Bonus action, dragon attack.
Mm-hmm. Bella's being grappled, so she fails. Yeah?
Okay.
Yep.
As does the tree.
Fun. All right, so that's 26 fire damage.
How do you want to do
The
this?
tree is gonna be for the tree or
For the tree and her.
for both?
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. Oh, for this, ooh, I think Gideon just sort of leans in close to Belladonna and just sort of looks her over and just goes, huh. That's funny. I don't think you ever really embraced it. And I just want to, and then I think the dragon's gonna sort of come down and sort of dissipate from being like this physical large being. There's sort of just like this roiling flame in Gideon's hand. And he just sort of presses it against her chest, and it basically shoots clean through her into the plant.
Smoldering hole through both of their chests. Leans forward. Kind of subtly, head lolling to the side.
I wasn't allowed to. Was I? Yeah, sure.
Falls forward, bringing Yaksha to the ground with her, as she collapses down forward and vanishes in a small haze of smoke. We are out of initiative.
Cool.
Okay, so now that Belladonna is gone, do you think the
Lelee.
consequence is just transferring to another person, or
Yes,
does it just disappear?
absolutely.
Okay, fucking... what E4? Sorry, Gideon.
And as
I'm so
this
sorry.
No mind blank up right now, so
and
it's
as
happening.
this dissipates, what does Gideon hear in his mind?
Oh, what the fuck was that? Jesus, smoke? She just disappeared. That's... I don't even know how that works. Is that like Misty Step? Is that what Misty Step is? It's like people turn into mist, and then they step away? Maybe that makes sense.
How is Yaksha doing?
Yaksha is on the ground, just like sort of lying there, wallowing, and I think waits a few moments before reattaching the head. So you guys can, if you guys wanted to say something prior.
Alice is just gonna fly in and give Yaksha a hug.
I didn't hear a single word she said,
You did.
but I felt the weight of everything. Did I? Oh, I did.
Yeah.
It was like in my mind then?
She can pierce through.
Okay. Instead of that, I'll just be like, I did love you. I loved you so much. And I loved him too.
Barely. Not enough.
The small, kind of decaying form, that messy bit of roots, is wrapping around the remains of the crumbling statue of Corellin.
The Donna. Colossi Slayer. Chose the wrong target that day. But you had a choice in the matter.
I don't think she did. She spoke to me before I fell. She did to me. Brother, it wasn't your fault. You got here too late. Nor was it your fault.
Saying to say those words, it's another to believe it. She was my child, like any other.
I let her do it.
What?
She was right.
Suppose she was.
I thought you... understand, given all the ones I gave you that I couldn't handle. I had no right to cast them out. And yet, you did the same when they rightfully turned on me. Sister, you ask what makes people different. Keep asking. But keep listening too. We are gods. We're gods. We were not built to know the folly of man. That's why I had to go. You're better than me. You're better.
Don't know what that means. Come back. I need you.
The statue crumbles.
I'm still here. But I walk different forms now. I've let myself be man. Astral elves. For all defects that I let be my death.
Statue crumbles and leaves behind blade, twin blade, stretched out into a bow. Your archblade reforged. Arstoros, storm blade.
It takes a while for me to stand up outside of Alice's arms. When I do, I just slowly walk towards the blade and grip it in my hands. We done here?
A voice in your head.
You are. I appreciate you being so brave.
She's taken on Bella's.
Is that really bravery when you had no choice?
You still have much to learn. Now then,
I do.
to whom do I owe the pleasure?
My name is Yaksha Enemoto-Jiikai. Otherwise known as Yeshua. Colossi of humans. Man of 1,000 faces and 1,000 lives. And you?
Asteros. I'm the Stormblade. So, whatever name you see fit.
Pleasure to meet you.
There's a moment of quiet as the blade is picked up in Yaksha's hand. Storm begins to break around you all. Fills a night sky. As you all stand in this moment, a second longer on this crumbling statue, words still echoing, blood still fresh against it all. The stars begin to glide through the sky, as if thousands of years are passing in mere seconds begin to spin, their speed sending rings of light streaking across everything, painting everything from dull gray to blue. From the streaks of starlight come foundations, walls, floors, circular spiral interiors to a dome of gold trim, spinning with hovering celestial rings and painted in tapestries of stars and murals of elven scholars, their faces replaced in each depiction with stars, bright and full-bodied, fiery great things. You've gone from the exterior of a void to the interior of an observatory. A stunning little secluded sanctuary hovering far up above in the night sky, looking below the dancing lights of magical street lighting that looks just as much as stars as the night sky above does to this lonely station. As the entire world moves around you all, you see a person sitting at a small chair, looking up through a vast telescope. Their lips are pursed together in concentration. An astral elf. Pale, green skin with starlight nebula freckles and hair made of some sort of gently swirling fire. Knight's regalia runs up and down their body with a side cloak of cosmos that trails off into a haze throughout the room. Perhaps he hasn't noticed it. Or maybe he's ignoring it, but the sinew roots that climb through his legs and root him to the floor of this room do not look comfortable. The way his lower half is atrophied is horrific. And you can see it under the peaks of underclothes that the divots in his armor are full of growth. Yet, they keep quietly and without any sign of discomfort observing through the telescope. Well, now this would make sense for, probably my blade, huh? Allie's just kind of looking around.
Mm.
What are you doing?
Which one did you have again?
Well, I think mine was the sleep blade, but we're kind of, changing things up, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's the Storm Blade, formerly the Flame Blade.
Yeah, well...
The stars have changed, haven't they? The sky? Maybe that has something to do with it.
Oh, well, I reckon that I was in a star for quite a while. Kind of got a starry thing going on, so... That's quite pleasant, honestly. I mean, I was told that it would be turning things over, my heart on the ground, so... Not what I was expecting. What do we do?
Out of character, I don't know if we should do anything, because Cece isn't here.
I'm giving you permission. I planned this with CC in mind, not being here.
Okay.
You're okay.
I was like,
Do what you want. I would end the session if it wasn't a thing that you guys can do, A, within a decent amount of like a reasonable amount of time without sending you guys here for 10 more years, and B, it's fine.
Alright.
Should we just...
Can I just look around?
Yeah.
See if there's anything else that's inside the sky?
Yes, absolutely.
Can we investigate?
Roll investigation.
Cool. 21.
21.
A 7.
No, Alice!
I was doing
I'm too
bad
electrified.
today.
I'm too fried.
There's the only other thing that kind of like catches your eye in this room besides, well, like kind of magic equipment and the like, just like your standard inks and such and papers that have been written with what you can no doubt tell is kind of the beginning etchings of chronology, kind of like paperwork and stuff like that, and kind of star charts and star maps everywhere. You also notice kind of just like gently on the desk there is a little stuffed bear.
I guess Gideon points to and says, I mean, would be a clue. Not entirely sure.
Bear.
Are you just saying that because I am a bear?
Yeah.
Well, you don't really look like a bear. Well, you do, but more of a stuffed animal kind of
You
bear.
know what a bear looks like?
And
You've seen bears before?
I reckon that I looked a lot more like a bear.
yeah. That's the easiest immediate connection to make, at least.
Well, I hope I look like a teddy bear, not a scary bear.
Yeah, you're different.
Bear blade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
I guess Gideon's just gonna go pick up the bear, see if there's anything with it.
Gideon, poor guy just hears the fucking running commentary of just like bear blade, but bear with blade in the star bear blade. Bear star blade? As Lelee's trying to like figure out what the fuck is happening.
You can, by the way,
Sorry.
Gideon can just, if Gideon wants to shut up Lelee's stream of consciousness, Gideon can just mind blank and just cock block
Yeah, you
Lelee
can just mind blank.
I don't have
instantly.
the spell slots for it right now.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't have the spell slots for it.
I think there's just like a knitting eyebrow sensation as you're trying to block off just ADHD brain filtering into your head. And I think there is a small bit in the back of your mind that's just loud. It's the little kind of shivering thing in the corner.
Lelee, could you
Huh?
please stop? You created a psychic connection. It's making it very hard to focus.
Stop what? I did what?
What is now what comes through the brain?
What does he mean? I
I'm
can't
just-
do psychic magic. Are you kidding me? I don't know any kind
Gideon's
of.
just gonna shout back over the psychic connection, yes you can. If anything, it was if you don't know what it is, it's probably from the wild magic then.
I can't shut off what I don't know. I don't even know silver.
Well, you leaving a running train of thought when you're talking to Yaksha?
Yeah. Yeah, I always do a funny train of thought. I always do that. I don't know what he means. Just like
You can choose
always-
not to share your thoughts, Lelee.
Can you?
Roll wisdom, just flat wisdom, Lelee, to see if you can just turn it off. Just, or at least filter
Like
it a little
literally
bit.
everyone else can on instinct.
Well, because the thing is that okay,
This is wild magic.
flat wisdom. Flat wisdom. She gets a 20, but she cannot. Like in the rules, it is like something that you can't counterspell. She got a 20 wisdom, so I think if she tries hard enough, she's like.
It lowers a lot. Like, it lessens from a giant collective stream of just like bear, blade, star, bear, 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 and just it lowers to just kind of mirroring exactly what Lelee is saying, so it kind of just has a reverb to it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Loud. Very loud.
Yes. Alright then. Okay. Was there anything with the bear?
The bear has small stitching on it that makes up a little kind of embroidered little name tag on it that just says Ursa. That seems to be, it's like on the paw of the bear.
Alright. Well, Ursa. There's a connection. Stars. I guess Gideon's just gonna toss the bear at Callie.
Callie just like Callie goes for it. It just hits Callie just on the stomach and falls to the ground. And Callie goes, I'm normally just a heads up, and she leans over and picks it up. I don't think I recognize the bear. Didn't you have a bear like this? Spins it around.
Did I?
I swear you did.
I'm asking out of character, did I?
We'll say yeah. You had a similar one
Alright.
as a kid. Just everyone kind of has a toy like that.
Yeah. I think I did. Maybe.
She throws it back at you without a heads up.
Yeah, Gideon catches it.
Maybe it's your bear.
Isn't it for your blade?
Oh yeah. Actually, could you throw that back? It's probably for mine.
Yeah, Gideon gives it back to her.
I can give it to you after, though.
Alright, though.
Hey, did anybody else hear that voice? That small voice saying it's loud or something?
No, that wasn't verbal. That was Gideon.
Only
that.
Gideon.
Oh, sorry.
Also, Callie is just doing this with the bear.
Metagame. Yaksha.
Yeah, my bad.
Callie's just doing this with the bear.
I actually didn't say anything.
Yeah, just playing around with
Look
it.
at the bear. I can definitely see the similarity between it.
Maybe your sword
Yeah, I can
is...
see the similarity real clear.
Well, it's a bear, and I'm a bear.
What about
Alice?
the guy?
You're the one who is in the vision with the sword, right? Was this guy there?
Yeah, that would line up.
Well, there we go. A bear. Probably part of the sword. Are you a sword? I don't think it's a sword.
I don't
Maybe
think it is
by-
either.
You got with it?
It was more like a little girl in the painting.
You a little girl?
But I hope it isn't.
It kind of just looks like a bear. Well,
Not to,
if it starts talking, then I guess I'll tell you all. But I guess I'll just focus on the bear. She was just looking at the bear.
Yeah. Well, for my blade, we have to fight someone from my past.
Yes, well, you also led a fairly violent life.
Right.
Well, maybe different for Callie, though still related to
think-
her past.
I'm hoping we won't need
I
to
know,
fight, but do you recognize where we are?
Sepaternum, in an observatory, most likely.
So you haven't been here? You're
Is
just
there a telescope in here?
There is. Massive
Alright,
one. It's what the guy is looking at.
Can Gideon go over there and try to find Ursa Major in the sky? I don't know.
You go up to the telescope and like he is looking through it. This guy is just fully locked in,
Oh, okay.
looking through the telescope.
Hello there.
No response from just verbal speaking.
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder.
Ah! Hello.
Oh.
Wasn't expecting visitors.
I'm Gideon. What is your name?
Ghost Mementos. You can call me Ghost. Welcome to the Umbral Research Station, Aerospace. We call it Ursa, like the star. Pleasure to meet you all. Oh, quite a bunch. Okay. Well then, and he goes to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately doubles back. Right back into the chair. Just there's a horrid look
Okay
across
there?
his face. Just eyes knitting, like eyebrows kind of knitting together, and a glint in his eye that no doubt indicates he's about to cry. I describe those roots going through his legs. Just sorry, this is a bit of a predicament I've found myself in. How long have I? He kind of just tries to reshuffle himself back into a position that doesn't hurt that much, and eventually he does. He just. You know what's going on?
Can I tap to see how far down into the ground the roots go?
All
Or
around
if
this
it's just
place.
end- Okay. She's like, well, how long have you been here?
Forgive me, I appear to have lost track of time and physicality as a whole. But this is wrong. No, because Sepaternum is not around anymore. Because I'm
Okay, so
dead.
you're supposed to be dead?
Yeah. How much time I have? I don't know if I'm back or if this is.
Do you remember what you were looking for through the telescope?
Yes. I've been looking. I'm the star reader for, well, the honor guard. I've been translating messages from all sorts of different, from stars, from Corellin's shards out in the sky, and I get messages from the future seer, and I translate them.
Future seer. Who are they?
And I'm afraid we're not By oath, I'm not supposed to say, though. Given the situation. But no if oaths apply.
Yeah.
Future Seer is... Well, we consider them the real Colossi of the Elves.
Mm.
The actual first. Something about breaks in time, just far from most all physicality and space and time and the like. More than a Colossi, I'd say. I would put them up there as, well, names V. As a letter god.
Interesting.
Quite, isn't it? In truth, we don't know much. Then, when Corellin fell, we, astrals like myself, were reforged. Like most other elves were, from Corellin's hand, we were reforged by the Future Seers. That's about that. There's messages sometimes. But, well, beyond that, not much. Don't know anything about the guy, really. Besides basic title, basic concepts, theories, what he's told me.
Recent messages from the Future Seer you remember?
Well, of course I remember the last.
Which was?
Let it fall. I couldn't. I let him down. And I died for it. I don't know if I would have died if I didn't, but all of us did. We tried to defy it, but it... Maybe this is my punishment. Is that this? Stuck in limbo. In immense pain, nailed to the ground with whatever this is, and stuck to look at stars. That would make sense. Though that doesn't make you all make sense. I don't know the lot of you.
We think this might be a trial for a ritual of recalibrating the sleep blade.
But that's mine. That's my blade. Would explain things.
It's been a long time.
Of course. As I've made clear, I guess my name is coming a bit more to fruition by the second, is it not? Ghost? Anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it'll need to go to someone else then. Is that why I'm here? Probably. Most likely. Oh, my dear.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Is there anything we can help you with? Some sort of, I don't know, regret or unfulfilled feeling within you? Something to work through? Maybe something to do with your telescope? I'm not sure.
I wanted to talk to her again. Apologize. Tell her that she was right. But it all came down before I could even see her again.
Her as in...
I'm so sorry, I can't... I can't...
What do you mean by her?
I'm trying. Gone. Gone. Her name, she's my sister.
Alex?
No.
No,
Sister.
Oh my god. Bad with names, shit.
Hailwind?
Yes, Hailwind. Where is she?
Yeah. She's in the present, or the physical plane, or however you want to phrase it, she's still alive. We're trying to reach her.
Still alive. And you're past it all. Out with me. Heroin.
I mean, if you had something you wanted to tell her, we could carry it on for you.
But you rest.
She's out there. We're all out there. We're all stars. Astral elves. We all are. It's where we go when it's done. It's what we're supposed to be with the fragments, much like Karelin. So, if you're out here, in my body, with me, then maybe from this distance she would be a star to us.
Suppose the only thing we'd have to do is find her.
Leans into the telescope, and then immediately leans back.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh.
I can't see anything.
Gideon look through.
You can indeed see a number of stars out into the galactic kind of space edge. And as you peer into it as well, it projects out and encompasses the entire room, so you can all get a view of what is through the telescope, though it's clear by Ghost's lack of reaction that they can't seem to see it either. Or that they can't seem to see it.
I think I know what's going on here, maybe. Can I just look for
Each of these stars, interestingly enough, you see characters also pop up with them.
Alright.
And I will send the image in general.
A-E-D-Y-R-E. Alright, and okay, so some of them repeat. And they're different colors.
If you would like, I can also pull this up like on Photoshop so you guys can tell me to connect some, if you would like me to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should we just start connecting them in alphabetical order, or But no, but there's multiple, so that wouldn't work.
There's words in here.
Or maybe there would, or maybe.
Yeah, can we link Veldrin first?
Let's go ahead and try. I'm gonna pull this up as a quick little like thing for you guys to watch, because I think you'll understand it more if you're able to see it. Let me just see, because sometimes Photoshop is weird about being streamed to you guys.
Okay.
I might have to do a thing with the thingy.
Get ready.
This is probably not going to show. Does it show? Oh, it does show. Wonderful. So, with this,
says it's not going to take too long. Gives us a puzzle. Gives us a puzzle.
Hey, you'll get it.
Okay.
Will we?
Yes. Let me just get this set up.
Let's see, some stars are also the same color, and some aren't.
That's true. I and M are red. But they're duplicates, right?
There are duplicates.
Actually. No.
Yeah, there's two E's.
Could Alice try and describe what it looks like to Ghost and just kind of go, does that have any significance? Do you recognize any of that?
I think we're drawing a constellation.
Yes, I was about to say that.
You do have to. That is how you contact the stars. You have to connect a constellation together. Only thing is, you can't cross over a line.
Oh.
Ah.
Is what
Cross
Ghost
over a
explains.
So we'd need to figure out Helwyn's constellation?
I mean, I see a way to connect it without crossing any lines, but like it's just random. It's just a way to do it. I don't think it's right.
There's never. You want to try that? It covers the perimeter from the bottom right. And E going up. ER.
I was gonna say if you go from V down to N and then drop back up to E and then go to D, then Y, then go up to R and then drop down to the next E.
Do you want me to give you a huge hint off the bat?
We want words, right?
Not all of them need to connect. It doesn't need. Yeah, we want words, is what you want.
Okay. Can we try never first? From the bottom right?
Okay, so you want to go up to this E right here?
Yeah.
Okay. N-E-V-E-R.
Right.
Never.
Pass
I
us
think
anything, right? That's
Yaksha, as you like kind of draw lines, your finger is able to trace them through the sky. This one does immediately fizzle out. That is not
All
a
right.
given star.
Wasn't a word.
That's not a star.
Oh.
Then if it fizzles out, we can just keep trying.
You can.
Rose, what's the star that's the biggest one in the sky? What does that one represent?
A.
Nothing. The star
Nothing?
sizes don't matter. They don't matter.
No!
I'm sorry.
Ready? Let's see. I can see how to
Yeah,
make ready.
I could
Yeah.
make assume.
You go
Like a
from
zigzag,
R
right?
to the E to the right, and then you go to A, and then you drop down to D, and then you go to Y. For ready. You go to the R, go to the E to the right, you double back to A, and then you go double back to D, and then, yeah.
Vanishes.
Damn.
Ready.
Remember, guys, we can't
That is
make
dumb.
ass.
What? Can we try
Okay,
ass?
so
It does. It won't
we're
work.
making real progress here, Ethan.
Okay.
What about dire? Like
I think I think Ghost is gonna like kind of lean back and it's just gonna go. Is there like is there like an H or anything for Hailwind?
No. Let's see, there's an S-L-E-E, but no P, so it's not sleep.
What about dire?
What else?
What else represented Hailwind?
Could we try dire?
Any other word come to mind?
Wait,
Roll for
wait,
dire.
wait, shut up. Let's see, Ursa?
Oh,
But
there
how
we
do
go.
we do that?
Like that.
Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa.
Okay.
You draw that line.
Where do I go from here? Minor.
The stars illuminate. Begin to
Okay.
glow.
Minor works.
As the scene around
There's an O?
you begin. You're done!
Oh,
you got
We're
it!
getting an
Shut
O.
up!
Done?
Yeah.
Fucking, I didn't know we
You're
were done.
finished! You're okay! You got Ursa!
Also, there's no O on here. There's no O on here.
All
There's
you
no.
need was
How the
Ursa.
fuck did I miss that?
Alright.
Can't read.
So, with that, you guys draw forward, or rather Gideon draws forward that shape in the sky. Wait, so the answer was Ursa, says Matt? It's an answer. There's multiple. You could have picked for this. Okay, here's my question, do you guys want to lock in Ursa, or do you want to try and find something else?
Log in.
I feel bad
I
because
want to try to find something else because like Ursa feels like the.
You shut the fuck up. I have class tomorrow, you motherfucker.
I have some
We
class
will
tomorrow.
we will end when we find the word. Like, we'll end when you guys find what you want to find.
Ursa. What else?
Do you want to see it again?
I'm looking at the
have
picture.
hold up. Let's see. Okay, you can't make Vigor
Oh, the stream's
or
up.
Veldrin. What else?
You're trying.
Can't make.
Ghost wants to connect with Hailwind.
Yeah, I know, which is why
Seer?
I'm trying to think of a Hale and stuff. I don't
Like
remember
S-E-R.
her.
What about like S-E-R?
Seer?
Seer?
Ooh!
Yeah.
S-E-E-R, yeah.
Yeah.
Helen, I love you, but I really want to know who the future seer is.
This is another
I-
option. This is another valid option.
Seer
Wait,
is.
How many valid
We already-
options are there?
Also, don't we already know who the future seer is? Didn't Ghost straight up call it B?
No.
Yeah, it's Veldrin.
It's Veldrin Prime!
You want to touch
Yeah,
him?
but what about the opportunity
Wait,
to talk to
wait,
Belgian Prime?
Seer is
No, but-
another valid option.
Seer.
Can we do misery?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's a valid option, but yeah. Seer, Ursa.
Impressed. I've never met Hailwind. Luminary?
What if we do
Luminary.
Mad? Does that do anything?
Luminary? Wait, Luminary exists, right?
Do you want to? Okay, so Tony, you want to try Mad. Do you want to try Luminary, Ethan?
Yeah, I want to try
So it's
Luminary.
way better.
After Mad.
Okay, well, first of all, I will just say, this is not it. There's more.
Madness. Ness.
Is there enough for madness?
There is.
Any
There is. You go back up.
Yeah, okay, madness. So you can't do madness and you can't do luminary.
That is a valid option. Madness is valid.
Yeah.
And you want to try luminary?
Yeah.
Do we each get our own cutscene for whatever we lock in, or is it just one and done? Because obviously, if it's just one and done, we're gonna pick luminary. Like, we're not gonna be dicks about it.
He wants to talk to Bill.
As you guys are mapping out all these stars, I think you're able to jot out a bunch of constellations in the room around you. And Ghost is kind of nodding the whole time. I can try to connect. I can definitely do one.
If you're doing one, then from what... Luminary is another title for Halen right now, so I think that would be your best option for reaching out to her.
Then we'll do that and see where it goes. Does that sound good?
Yes. Unless there's more that we didn't figure out.
That is all of
So
them.
there's definitely...
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't think you would find madness.
Your Ursa, Seer, Madness, Luminary.
Just
All
did
right.
mad, and then I just started going nest.
So, as I'm assuming you're all confirming luminary.
Yeah.
I think we must.
Ghost slowly nods. Is that her name now?
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be.
Okay. I can try. Ghost is gonna slowly close his eyes. Come on. It's a moment of quiet as the constellations all freeze in the air. It's a light. And rise. And wrap around the room.
Wait, is he star wishing?
Yes,
Or is this different?
somewhat. And you guys see as Ghost's eyes as roots begin to crawl out of his mouth in an array as they begin to screech out, Helen! Helen! You see slithering under the skin under his inner eyelid, pulsing like worms to his eyes as his lungs heave slow and heavy breath, neck craned backwards like a diseased animal trying to choke the bile out from its lungs. His eyes crack open with a force like they've been peeled up, and they're all the way backward, veins front and center before they slip up and around, rotating all the wrong way and drooling with tears. There's a stillness. And like a marionette plucking on violin strings, moving the vocal cords. Please, turn back. Don't come for me. Can't. Stop it. It's safe. Trapped in here with me. It lulls a bit. Want to say anything?
Then, maybe.
What are you trapped with?
pathogen that can break undeath, break their hive, twisting, writhing, can overtake anything. It'll let that monster do whatever it wants, and the girl won't be able to stop it. I don't know how I'm not gone. It's too scared to get into my head.
Why doesn't it want to enter your mind?
I'm scared. So scared. Can't kill me. It'll escape my vessel. Can't come after me. Fire spells we tried didn't work. Please let a defect like me do something good. Unlike Valdrin, the future seer. Please don't come for me.
Choice.
You do. It's safe. It can't get out.
It can. The lock is broken.
No. No, no, no. No. No, it can't be broken. I've been fighting so hard.
You've been keeping it back good enough. You've been doing a good job.
There's Lens.
He's waiting for us.
It's out.
Tell us what you can so we can let you rest.
The pathogen, I can't stop it. They tried to lock me in here so it wouldn't spread and tear them all apart. Kill them all. I'm keeping it all together. I'm trying to. It's a living thing. It sees. It's growing. I'm not me anymore. It's only my head left. It's the only thing it hasn't breached. It's too scared.
Why is it scared?
There's hesitance. And a look of shame. Like puppeted on Ghost's features.
Doesn't want to spread into a defective mind. It's too good for that. It thinks I'm a worse pathogen. Doesn't want me to infect it. Gideon? Is that you?
Yes. It is.
You lived.
I did. Sort of the baby, Lelee.
So did me and Lens. It's out. Then there's nothing. That it needs to get locked up again. Or something. Right? I don't know. That's what he thought.
We might have different opinions now, we're not sure, but we're going to work to fix this.
Get to me, don't you?
Yes.
I don't want to do it. I don't want Lens to do it. It's what he wants, but I don't want to give it to him. So I'll let you. I'll give you the key. But don't let him use it with shaking paws like his. Please, let me see him. Please.
We can do that.
He doesn't know how to live life not in service to another. Let him enjoy what he's found. Let him live to see a world where his whole life can be loved by more than just I, please. Be a part of this world. Don't let him choose a fate he doesn't. Ghost's hand rises up and unfurls with a scalpel. That's the key.
Gideon picks it up, takes it down.
That's why he calls me his heart. He kind of slowly lolls to the side a bit. Tired. I don't know how much I can hold back from getting you all. You come find me. Please be careful. There's a better way than martyrdom, then take it. Please take it.
It'll just be a little longer. We'll take care of it.
Ghost's body starts to, like, the eyes start to kind of go half-lidded a little bit. You're losing her connection.
Ghost Memento says he's sorry.
I know. I forgive them all. They had reason not to trust me.
Body falls slack. We are going to end this session off here.
Wow.
So, let's do some closing remarks. Kiki, you gotta go eat. You are dying over there, so you go first. What's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned that astral elves were actually I learned that astral elves were defects that Corellin let live. And I like that end bit with Hailwind. So, and my flowers.
She's a cutie. Thank you. Thanks for my flower. Why do you always give me flowers, all of you? Fuck you all. Anyways, Ethan, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned about Leviticus. That's like for real now. Aros has explained it to me. Leviticus has explained it to me. That's cool. That's fun. That's a fun curse that I know about now. My roleplay moment. My favorite roleplay moment. It has to go to Kiki, like yelling at Gideon. Sorry, Lelee yelling at Gideon. That was just that was so well played out. That was great.
Hell yeah, it was fucking excellent. Ro. Oh wait, me. Fuck you. Me first. Fuck you. I'm Dean. I'm the dungeon master. One thing I learned is, boy, can this party stage one train wreck of an intervention. And one roleplay moment I liked, I really liked Aros's Levi's breakdown, actually, of just feeling regret and just like it's such a complicated situation given what Leviticus has done with those hands to just like still it's so messy. It's so messy, just the whole sleeper agent ordeal, and you played it masterfully. That was really good and complex shit. I loved it. 10,000 points. Negative 10,000 points though, because you're a fucking freak. Anyways, Tony.
Hey. Let's see. One thing I learned Yaksha was really bad at being a Colossi. And one roleplay moment I liked. I definitely was a big fan of the Leviticus breakdown. That was a really good scene.
Now you go, Ro. I had to keep you on your toes.
One thing I learned is that I can apparently in addition to accidentally telling people to kill themselves, I can also accidentally propose to people. One actual roleplay moment I learned, I don't know, I was missing when we actually got on the road.
You missed the whole fight. Fuck you. You didn't help anyone.
Yeah. I did my best, I'm sure. And one roleplay moment I liked was the little like Callie bear bit with Gideon. That was just like really, really silly, really cute.
I just decided to play Callie as the little goober that, like, Cece has just been playing Callie so fucking polite and gooby all the time, and so I had to just channel the little goober energy for Callie this session in Cece's stead. Alright, and Ines, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned so many things. I learned that the Future Seer reforged elves after Corellin died. I didn't know that. Roleplay moment. There's so many. Everyone was so good. I'm gonna pick specifically the moment when Yaksha and Gideon were during intervention, when Yaksha was like, "My brother knows you," and then Gideon was like, "Which one?" The dead. Jesus Christ.
The broken one or the dead one? That goes hard.
The broken one or dead one. That's like, oh, yikes.
I mean, he has full reason to hate Colossi. The one in his chest is racist as fuck and just calls him slurs every day. So,
yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in for this session of The Cursed Ones, and we will see you guys next time.
I got Big Orb!
Oh shit! Big Orb! Bye!